I salute you wherever you are. We are back. We are live and direct. I salute you wherever you are, guys. I salute you. I salute you. Welcome to the City Boy. The City Boy movement is here, guys. We cannot keep quiet today, guys. We cannot keep quiet today after we have received all these messages. So we are not going to keep quiet. We need to talk. Guys, let's talk. Let's talk about it. Today is going to be public opinion. I'm going to put the line, the line is going to be open. You will be able to call in and make your contribution. Let us hear from you. What do you think about Peter Obi's petition against the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the demand of Senator Orji Uzo Kalu demanding for Senate presidency or Senate president? So, we are just going to open the line. Let us hear from you. What do you think about the petition of Obi against the president-elect? For me, looking at the petition against the president-elect, I can say that it is laughable, it is funny, it is truly evidence that Obi has been taking his advice from a madman. That is the only way we can explain it. Because initially, we learned that Obi have been complaining that there was rigging of election was rigged, this and that. But in his petition, it does not reflect that. So please call in, let us know what you think about this. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
My name is Benga. I'm calling from the United States.
Yes. Baba Benga, please go ahead. What's your contribution, please? Go ahead.
Okay. In respect of Peter Obi's petition,
yes,
I think it's dead on arrival because the demand in the petition is something that can never be approved or allowed. I don't know why you will say you want INEC to cancel the election and make a rerun in a situation whereby the APC will not be participated. Jagaban himself and his vice will not be a member of that election.
Yes.
So I think that is a death on arrival. Then, in respect of the second topic, I don't know. I think I heard you say something about the second topic.
Yeah, Orji Uzo Kalu is demanding for a Senate president. Yes.
In respect of Orji Uzo Kalu, my brother, I think it's good for a national unity. It is good to zone it to the southeast. But the disadvantage is, even if you zone it to the southeast, the Igbos, the southeastern brothers we have, we never, I repeat, they will never support Tinubu come 2027. No matter what you do to them, they will never appreciate. So it is better it goes to the south, a place whereby we are sure of getting a lot of 25%.
Well, I don't know what happened to your sound. We can't hear you. Hello? Okay, the number is open, guys. You can call in and make your contribution. I really want to hear from you. I really want to hear from you before we can, I can maybe say my own opinion, but I don't understand what you mean by the Senate president must be given to the Southeast for national unity. What nonsense conversation is that? Can somebody explain to me giving the presidency to the Southeast can bring national unity when they don't, either they deserve it or, are you telling me whether they deserve it or not? Why? How does giving a Senate president to the Southeast will bring national unity? Because for me, I don't understand that. If you are calling us, please call us. If you are flashing us, I don't understand how you want me to do it. The number is open. The number is on the screen. You can call us. Let us hear from you. Are you saying that the Senate president should be given to the Southeast for national unity? How would that bring national unity? Because I think I need to bring up some history here. For a very long time, the Southeast have been handling the Senate president. There was no national unity. And I don't understand giving the Senate president to the Southeast can bring, how he's going to bring national unity. Because to me, I don't understand that. This is something that I just want to hear from you, because I don't understand based on what should Orji Uzo Kalu get the Senate presidency. Please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from, please. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, Soma, good evening.
Yeah, please, can you speak up? Well, can you speak up, please?
Hello, Sima. Good evening. Good evening.
Can you reduce the volume of your listening device? Speak up so that we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Good evening. Good evening. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now. Please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from?
Okay.
Yes.
My name is Abiola. I'm calling from Barcelona, Spain.
Yes. Go ahead.
Well, I want to buttress what the last caller said. I'm just joining you, but I heard what he said. Talking about the speaker shifting to the north.
No, to the southeast.
Sorry, to the southeast.
The Senate president, not speaker. Senate president, yes.
Senate president,
yeah.
I don't think there's anything that you can do for those people that they will appreciate. Don't forget, President Muhammadu Buhari, despite doing the what is it called? This road, this second Niger bridge.
Yes.
They still don't appreciate it. That is who they are. You cannot change them. It is in their blood. If they don't want you, if they don't like you, no matter what you do, they would never appreciate it. So there's, to me, I don't think shifting it to the southeast is the. Let's take it to the south. They are more considerate and appreciative. And don't forget, 2027 is just by the corner. So these people, even if you give it to them, they will still not vote for APC. Because the problem here is APC. Anybody that associates with APC or Bola Tinubu is what they don't want, and they don't want to see. So there's no point giving. And another thing is, you don't give people something. You work for it when it comes to politics. It's not giving. You just have to work for it. Do they work for it? No. So why do you want to give it to them? There's nothing like give it to them so that they can for whatever reason. They don't deserve it. And we can see in this governorship election, they don't deserve it. So I'm not in support of giving it to anybody. You have to work for it. So the Southeast need to learn how to play their politics if they want to be involved in Nigerian politics. Nothing is given to anybody. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your comment on this. I so much appreciate it. Please, what you can do is help us like this program, share this program. We have over 500 people watching. If over 500 people can watch it, we can break the chain. Remember what they have been trying to do? They have been trying to report the program because we are busting them. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead, please.
Hello, my name is Abdullah Kari. I'm calling from Borno State.
Yes, my brother from Borno State. What do you have to say on this matter? Please go ahead.
Yes, I want to say something about the issue of zoning the South. Zoning the Senate President to the Southeast.
Yes.
So the Senate President should go to the South side because those people in the Southeast, they are not people to be trusted.
Okay.
The Igbo are not serious at all because they are arrogant. You cannot please them at all.
Okay.
You see?
Yes.
Yes. And no matter what, they will never support Tinubu in the 2023 election. So for that, I support the Senate President should go to the South.
South. Thank you. What is your comment on Obi's petition against Asiwaju, His Excellency? Yes.
This is death on arrival. You cannot do anything. I just forget about them. They are just beating around the bush.
But they told us that the election was rigged before. You know, they can't. Why is it that they did not tell us that one? Why did they change the conversation to something else?
Because they are mad people now. How can a Labour Party win? Can you imagine? They cannot even win a single governorship election in their zone, and they expect to win Nigeria. How that is possible? I don't think that is possible.
Wow. Thank you very much, my brother from Borno State. I so much appreciate your contribution. Thank you. Obi, my brother from another mother. Hello, please go ahead. What is your contribution?
Obi calling from China.
I salute you, Mazi.
Yeah. You know, I'm an Anambra man, Igbo man for that matter.
Yes, especially our brother from Obi. Go ahead.
Yeah. See, I know Asiwaju is wise. Let me not say too wise because he's not wiser than God.
Yes.
He can never give it. Then there's one woman that says something now. They don't give power. they don't give power. You work for power.
Yes.
In my own little sense or my own little way, I know even in your village or in your kindred, you want to be chairman of pantry, something. You use night and work it. People, when in the morning, they will come and say, this man. But in the night, you already go and tell them, support me. How can you sit in your house? They give you a Senate president. How can that? Is it not? How can such thing come out from somebody's mouth? They give us because of unity. Which unity? Let unity fall forgotten.
Exactly.
Okay. Achuwaju is wise.
Yes.
This president, Senate president, is going to South. No Igbo man should raise his head self. No Igbo man supposed to raise his head, say he need. I know Orji Uzo Kalu is joking. I know he just want to joke because he know that they didn't deserve it. God knows that. And another one, if they be there, they will spoil Achuwaju government. You see how Emefiele work for PDP?
Yes.
That is how they will work for another party to take over 2027.
Yes.
And they will mess the government. They will this current government now that we know that Achuwaju want to start doing good things, bringing good things in Nigeria. They will try to mess it up. I'm telling you. Let's give Igbo people the normal minister, those things the constitution say. Fine. But say want to for what now? What do you do to become the president, Senate president?
It didn't shock me.
Let's not just go that way at all because Orji Uzo Kalu is just playing and he knows that he's playing. No APC senator will sit down. They give Orji Uzo Kalu. Orji Uzo Kalu have dent. He's in the court going for he may be jail if he cannot take. So when he become president, small time they will hear him. He cannot take.
Yes.
He still have case in court. Moreover, they did not work for APC in any angle. Now he want to be Senate president for unity. Which unity? Whether they don't give you, actually the government must do good things. We know that. And this one where we go to court, say this one. Before they say they rigged the election, that their number is 1 million to 40 million votes. Why are you not talking about 40 million votes again? Because they have found out that Obi did not get up to 6 million.
Yes.
If they prove waiting Obi get, remove Southeast where you do all Mago there, Obi may get 3.something million.
Yes.
He knows. That is why he calling for cancellation, all those things. Listening from Fire Shade for channels after now, they just finished now. Fire Shade say all those things dead on arrival. No, that one is gone. Let them go and plan for 2027. And that is Obi just want to satisfy his followers, all those rubbish followers. Say he go court because as he can't find the truth. So if you just go in and relax, they will say, hey. So that is why he present this one. What is inside this thing now? When you read it out, what is inside it?
Nothing.
To ban the APC, not to contest. Yeah. To say he carry drug, carry drug. What is that? That the whole lawyers say call themselves sons take to tribunal. Anyway, they will be disgraced there. They will be disgraced.
It's going to be a national disgrace. A national disgrace. Somebody should advise Obi to go inside the house. I'm telling you.
This is the highest disgrace we see in tribunal election in Nigeria. This this thing. So no problem.
All right.
That one is okay, but I don't want to hear just forget about that one, John. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Mazi, for calling. So much I appreciate you. Yes, the line is open. Let us hear from you. Let us hear from you guys. Public opinion. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
My name is Kevin. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Yes, please, Kelvin, go ahead. What's your contribution?
I've been listening to your program for quite some times now, but I have some things to make us understand here. We shouldn't take politics into ethnicity. Because these politicians have their way to cause confusion at the end. When they get what they want, they begin to turn back on you. Look at Obi Uzo Kalu, Orji Uzo Kalu, for example. He never wanted to know before sisters, if you know. He was a bottom lawa. When Tinubu got the ticket for primary, he changed his mind. Now he's seeking for what? Senate president. Why? We Igbo don't support something that is bad. The person that would have won the heart of the peoples, like people say that people don't like anything good, or no matter what you do for them, they don't welcome it. This. Rochas Okorocha brought APC into Imo State. 2015, Imo State gave Buhari winning. Go and check it. I'm telling you a fact. Rochas then failed to deliver. You can never compare Rochas to Fashola in Lagos State. No, Fashola is the better job. No doubt about that. So, Rochas failed, and it was turned back on him 2019. That was why his problem started. If people trust you, they have trusted you. God, they believe in you. Come rain, come sunshine. Call Igbo man, Igbo man will be there for you. It's not, they don't need your money. All they need from you is that trust. So Rochas would have delivered APC very well in the southeast, but he failed. So this one was talking about ethnicity and politics.
My brother, I just allow you to speak. I don't think anybody talk about ethnicity here in this program. We asked a very simple question. What do you think about Orji Uzo Kalu demanding for Senate president? I just expect you to comment on it. Do you notice that you are the only person that came in with to talk something else different? Do you just notice that? We say, what is your comment on Obi petition against Asiwaju, and what is your comment on Orji Uzo Kalu demanding for president? Why don't you just go straight and talk about that?
I've been listening to your program for quite some time.
But the program, what we are discussing now is, well, why don't you focus on what we are discussing and leave this other conversation for another time that we bring it up, so that you can. I know you want to blame me, you want to scatter me. There's no problem. I've always been there. I've overcome I've overcome all these things. You understand me? That's why we are kings and queens. We are in the winning team, guys. The city boy movement. Election is over. Let us come together and work together. That is what our president-elect is talking about. That's the truth. So, but do you think that do you think that Orji Uzo Kalu should have the president, the Senate president? That's just my question to you.
No, if you have been to other states, you will know that you cannot watch it. It's not worth it.
Okay.
Go to other states. They have 30 plots of land in other states. There's no good road there. No good road.
Okay.
You don't deserve it.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Okay.
So it's just playing to play politics and not trying to do what the masses want. At the end, he just wants to get his own way into that seat and do whatever he wants, and not doing what the masses ask him to do. Finish.
Okay. And what is we all of us, we are of the opinion that Obi's petition against the president-elect is so laughable. What do you have to say about that?
You know that even if it's you that went to that game, you'll be paid. That is important. As they pay them, you will treat us. So it's just the game. So that's just the game. So I wrote to him. I told him to stop because it will take anybody nowhere. He gets. So the issue he should do is focus on the southern eastern governors. That's all. You have lost, you've lost. Let it go. Another time is coming. You come out. No two ways about that. We win some, we lose some. No two ways about that. Nobody dies.
Wow.
That's simple truth. What they ask me to vote Jando. I said no. Jando cannot do the job that someone is doing. Someone last night I've seen my vehicle several times. I've been there several times. I've paid some papers like my vehicle expires. My drivers not tell me. I will transfer money. Like you have commercial vehicles, 6 months, you have to renew them. Don't renew them, they will bill you, and you have to pay. So for me, I wouldn't say because I will use to hold my vehicles, I've been spending too much money, I won't support it. No, I told them Sanwo-Olu is doing a great job, but it's not everything we can see for now. I only push allow him to reign. Yoruba is calling me, said I should vote for them. I said no. And I'm happy Sanwo-Olu won. I'm one of the people that are celebrating. I will not lie to you.
All right.
I'm not celebrating.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let me allow other people to.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Guys, before we take more calls, let us listen to. Let me just pick one more call. I wanted us to listen to Orji Uzo Kalu, his reason for demanding for Senate President. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is Funke. I'm calling from London.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Good evening, my brother. Yes, Uzo Kalu does not deserve it because he's not a stable person. Because I feel that he's the only senator in the House from the South that has the experience. That has been there for long. So it's scary that maybe he has the experience, maybe he was the chief whip in the last business. So that doesn't qualify him to be a Senate president. And they should give it to another region, not Uzo Kalu.
Okay.
Then about the petition, it's just Obi is in fact it's just making a mockery of himself.
Obi is a boy.
Yes, I mean, how will you go to court? They should revoke this thing and give it back to you. And I mean, what type of sons are working with the lawyers? And we don't know advising that look, don't stop all this nonsense. Even in America, Trump is still crying that Biden took his this thing. So I mean that Biden rig the election, and that election is gone. Tinubu is the president. Nothing can be done about it. Even if they do the election 1 million times in Nigeria today, Tinubu will still win. Big time.
Especially now that they have brought in so many factors inside it. Yes.
Yes, he will still win. Obi doesn't know that he's not as that popular as if they were just trying to ask him. He's not as popular as he thinks. He's not. They don't even want him. They don't want him. It's only the Igbo, the small minority in the north that voted for him. And they did not vote for him. So he thinks that he's popular. Even if he contests an election in 2027, he will never win.
No, his career is dead. He's even putting more fire on it. Yes.
Yes, he is. Going to court. Look at all the list he does. It's just fast. It's irrelevant, and I'm sure they're going to all of them. They will strike everything out.
Right.
Tinubu should just relax and form his government and move Nigeria forward. Love it.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. God bless.
Thank you. I so much appreciate your contribution. Obi is a boy, guys. Oh my God. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
My name is Mohammed. I'm calling from Osun State.
Hi, Mohammed. Please, what is your contribution?
My contribution is I don't think Asiwaju should allow that Senate president to be zoned to Southeast.
Yes.
Yeah, because what we see there is exactly what Bukola Saraki did to President Muhammadu Buhari in 2015. They dragged him down, and that is what they are planning to do. Are you with me?
Every comment you made here is going straight to the presidency, the president-elect. Just go ahead. We hear you.
So that is their plan. They are planning to drag him down. So he should not give them chance by any way.
Sure.
Yeah, and regarding the petition, Peter Obi signed that they should cancel this, that, whatever. So it's a mad that you spread out of shame. So you have to fold it with madness, and that is what he's doing.
Are you seeing what we are seeing? That there's going to be a national disgrace to Obi, a big national disgrace. Yes.
Of course, he has started dancing the madness, right? So that is what he's doing. Instead of him to come out and concede defeat and accept defeat,
yes,
and work with government if he truly loves the nation.
Yes.
So he wants to bring chaos and problem.
Wow.
Yes, that is his plan.
It's going to be a big shame.
He's going to be disgraced by the grace of God.
Exactly.
He will be disgraced.
It's a big shame.
Yes.
It's a big shame.
Yes. Yes, it's a big shame. Any child that says his mother will not sleep, him too will not sleep. Yes, he don't love the nation. If he truly love the nation, he should accept defeat and work with the new government. Something that you just tried once. You just tried for the very first time, you failed, and you are complaining bitterness. What of Atiku that tried several times and failed? How many times did Buhari tried?
Somebody said they should give Obi the Senate president.
The Southeast doesn't deserve any Senate president at all.
Yes.
They will drag Asiwaju down because we have seen the sign from what they are trying to do in Lagos. Yes, so that is what they are trying to do. They want to drag him down.
Okay.
And God will not give them the chance because they are already exposed.
Yes.
Yes, they are exposed. Anyway, I don't have much to say. My own is they should zone it to South. If there should be fairness.
Correct. All right.
That's all I have to say. Yeah,
thank you. Bye. Thank you very much for your comment. I so much appreciate you. Thank you very much on that.
Yeah.
Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please go ahead.
Okay, Sima.
I salute you.
I'm very, very on my news, my brother.
What do you have to say about this thing? This is like is a national disgrace that is about to come to Obi and it's all his followers. It's a shame.
Wait, I'll come to that. Let me first start with the Senate president.
Yes, go ahead.
Ashiaju learned a lot from Buhari's first term in office.
Yes.
They went to sleep. That was the first time they got into the national rhyme.
Yes.
They went to sleep still celebrating before they knew what was happening. Bukola Saraki had hijacked the Senate president. In this situation, I can tell you that the Senate president is already known between them. And it's not where we are, who is making noise. The person making noise knew that it's not coming to him. That's why he's making noise. Okay? So let's leave that. They've sorted that out. Schoolboy Obi. I don't know if you guys read it, but I read it when I was a boy. Obi was a schoolboy, a boy. Obi is never going to grow up. Obi is a boy.
Obi has,
remember,
yeah.
He's never going to grow up. Remember
Obi has always been a boy.
He has always been a boy. Remember on your program, Isima?
Yes.
I told you that Obi is a guy man. The only way to hold his mugun is to always energize them. If Obi didn't go to court, money will dry up. So those who are donating money to him will not donate money to him.
Okay.
That's why he needed to just go to court to keep his mugun going because they're not going to give him money. That's that about that. I want to quickly advise something. There is this thing that is making wave now. People tearing passports.
Yeah, they are all fake now. The passport either is has expired or it has condemned. I didn't want to even go deep. Yes, yes. They are tearing fake passport, old expired passport or perforated passport. Yes.
Perforated passport.
Yes.
You see how these Obi idiots do what they do. In the office today, I've got few friends who are Nigerians, few colleagues who are Nigerian. I saw a video and I went to their floor. 3 of them rather, plus me, 4. Me, I have seen the video already. So I asked them to look at this video. 3 Nigerians. They looked at it. They start, oh, wow, it's a shame. Oh, you see how bad they have made Nigeria. I said, what do you feel? What do you think? What do you see there? They did not. The 3 of them did not see the perforated passport that was torn. And now pause the video. I rewind it. I pause it, and I show them. Can you not see that there is perforation on those on that passport,
yes,
that means this person had renewed that passport. So it is expired passport, useless passport. That is it all. We didn't notice that. Oh, I said, look, take a statistics. This is how they lie, go to town and develop wings and run. 4 of us here had looked at this video. 3 of you did not see this until I pointed out to you. Then imagine how many people, how many Nigerians will see this video and think that this is real and then begin to take their own passport and begin to follow suit. I beg, I won't tell them. There is a procedure to renounce citizenship. They should follow that procedure, renounce their citizenship, come and show us the form that they used to renounce. And if they want to tear their passport, they should let us see the bio page so that we know it's not expired. You see, these people, they are so cheat in everything. Obi is running, looking for money. His group, they are deceiving people. I will send you a video that I watched recently, yesterday. It was yesterday, about seaports in Biafra land. Did you see that video?
Seaport?
Yeah, that in 1956, 2 areas in Biafra land had been earmarked for seaports. Nigeria refused to give them. He said they should go and check, people should go and check African Development Bank. I went into African Development Bank. I searched for their old articles on seaport in Nigeria. I did not see anywhere where they are I marked 2 Idimili or whatever I named them. I can't remember now. I still got the video. I'll send it to you. We need to start looking at all this. He speaks a lot of good English, beautiful words that the semi-illiterate will get carried away with it. He spoke for almost 45 minutes. He did not quote one authority. He told a lot of stories. He did not quote one authority other than African Development Bank. And I went and searched. It's all lies.
No problem. After you send me the video, let us allow other people to call in. Yes.
I'll send it to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We know that they are lying. I know the reason why they made the video, because we have been asking them, show us one place where the governors or in the southeast they wanted to do seaport and it was rejected. I know it was because of me that they are making the video. I know your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
My name is Victor and I'm calling from UK.
Hi, Victor. What is your comment on this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Number one, Orji Uzo Kalu is just playing like a child, you know, because what he was saying, it doesn't even make any sense. And saying that for unity, what unity? You didn't. Even the Uzo Kalu state, I don't think he even give APC 1% in the vote. I don't think he give up to 2% on me in the vote. So I don't know what makes him think he's entitled or anything. You didn't vote, and
look at it now. Look at it on the screen. Abia State only gave 1%. 1%. So 1%. 1% only.
And that entitles you to the higher position. I don't understand. And I heard one thing that they say that they want to pack their baggages and leave the...
They want to take their trade union. Something say trade union, they want to move. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that they want
They are a bunch of criminals. The people that are talking about it are the IPOP people. It has nothing to do with the market people.
Yeah. So if I thought, even if it's the market people, let them move so that other people can...
Do you need to announce it? Who is begging you? You know, see, my brother, we need to come. You know, very soon we are going to start a program. What is this story of the Southeast? If you want peace in Nigeria, you give this to Southeast. What does that? What nonsense is that? We have gone above that nonsense. We have 6 geopolitical zones. I don't understand what they mean. Nigeria is made out of 3 major tribes. What nonsense? Who is a minority in Nigeria? I don't understand that.
Exactly. There is nobody that is minority. Everyone is Nigerian, and everybody is entitled to whatever they are entitled to. But some people should not be thinking they should have more. Okay, look at the state. 5 states collecting 5 allocation from a land that is not even up to Benue State. You are collecting 5 allocation. Still, you cannot develop. Still, you cannot use.
And all the allocations they are even collecting, they are not even staying there. They still go to another person's state to go and congest that state. Traffic everywhere, congest all the state, and they left the whole place.
Yeah. 5 good allocation you are collecting for that small geographical location that cost out is that small place, and you are collecting 5 governors, 5 allocation. Even your state that is bigger than that 5 state only collecting 1 allocation. But you cannot compare your state to all the whole Southeast states. And the Southeast people, they are just sitting down there. All they are concerned about is Yoruba. They have nothing else to concern them. They are not looking at their region. How the place is decaying. Okay, you left your place to came to another man's place. That place was peaceful for you. That's why you can prosper. That place was peaceful for you. That is why you can do anything you are doing. That's why you can go to school peacefully. That's why you can be speaking this nonsense English that you are speaking today. It's because that place gives you that chance. If that place was like your place that they don't have good leaders, they do not have people who are sound-minded, that place will not be able to live there. Maybe we have been living somewhere else and looking for somewhere else. But now you come to the place, you can live peacefully. There's security for you. There's everything for you. There's road for you. There's people working day and night to make the place workable for you. The only thing you can do is that you want to take that place from them. You want to take it from them.
Oh, all right, my guys. Lots of people are calling. Let us take comment on this. Yeah, we will discuss this in depth. Yes. We'll talk about this thing when we have much time. Let's just take people's comment on this because we have a lot. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. I think your internet is not working. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Okay, please, when you are calling us, fix your sound. I don't know what happened to you. We can't hear you. I need to pick other calls. There are lots of other calls that we need to pick here because there are other things we need to do. Hello, please go ahead. Can you hear me? Yeah, go ahead, please.
Hello, I can hear you. Hold on, let me reduce the volume.
Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, hold on. Let me reduce the volume.
Okay, please, when you are calling us, fix your sound. I don't know what happened to you. We can't hear you.
I can hear you very well. I can hear you. Hold on.
Yeah, other things you need. Hello, please go ahead. Can you hear me? Yeah, go ahead, please.
Hello, I can hear you. Hold on, let me reduce the volume. Hello.
Yeah.
Sima.
Yeah, go ahead.
How are you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. There was one of these this thing that I was listening to about this Biafran TV, right? And when you guys are talking about giving them a Senate position or not, see, there is something that you guys don't understand. IPOB is a nation according to them. Biafrans are the people inside of it. That is what they are saying. See, the truth of the whole matter is that they don't want to be part of Nigeria at all. Not all of them. The IPOB doesn't want to be, no matter what they do for them, it's not going to work. Because they don't want to be part of Nigeria. They want to leave Nigeria. So they are not looking for any presidency, or they believe that Nigeria is dead. The Yoruba nation, some of the Yoruba nations and some of the IPOB, they had a meeting And both of them agreed. I have the video. I had the video. I think I said I will send it to the page. They had a meeting that they want to separate. So the Yoruba agitators and the Igbo agitators, they are the one that is causing this whole problem happening. And people don't want to understand. No one is causing anything. The only problem we are having are the two people that are divided, the Yoruba agitators and the Igbo, IPOB agitators. Until we get to understand all these things, we'll just be talking in vain. So no matter what Senate president they give them, it's not going to work because they don't want it. It's the people that want it. But the people that their voice is louder don't want it. That's all I have to say. So maybe you can talk about that.
Yeah, thank you. We are not interested in anything Biafra. They have been declared a terrorist organization. They are criminals. We know that when the president-elect come into office, the president-elect will decide what to do with criminals and terrorists. That's not those ones are a bunch of criminals. With their comment is not part of what we are doing. We listen to them, we take all their threats, and then they will be held accountable. But when the president-elect comes in, he will decide what to do on the people that is talking about rubbish. They are all talking, they are a bunch of criminals. That's the only thing I can tell you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But we are not saying that any senior president should be given to them. We are saying Orji Uzo Kalu demanding, we are just talking about it. You understand me? They don't deserve anything. They don't deserve. If they want to go anything, nobody's stopping them from going. Who is stopping Biafra from going? Who is stopping IPOP from going? We are even complaining of them moving everywhere, terrorizing the whole community, terrorizing all our state in Nigeria. That is the truth. And
putting the innocent people in trouble.
Yes.
Because it's not, there are innocent ones among them. You understand?
And let me just let you know, there's nothing like Yoruba Nation. There's nothing. It's only if you listen to what Sunday Boho said, you will understand. There's nothing like that. It's just a way of. You know what happened to Obi? Don't worry.
Call into that meeting. The meeting I was telling you, it was a live meeting.
I understand what you are saying. I know you are just new to all this. You don't understand. I have been there with them.
Okay.
It's a long something. We are not going to talk about. I have a lot of things to talk about them later. It's a long time something. That guy, Simon Ekpa, have to bring the Sunday Boho and the Yoruba to convince their brothers to continue giving him money. You understand me? So I know how it works. I know how they are doing it. Because if you listen to Sunday Boho, you know, Sunday Boho said that Lagos is a Yoruba land. He told them straightforward.
Yeah, he said so.
Yeah, but he said we'll continue to do alliance with Biafra. It's just a way to deceive them. Let them continue.
Simon Ekpa said nobody is arguing that it's a Yoruba land.
These guys are a bunch of criminals. That's all I can tell you. Thank you very much for your comment. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yes. The number is open. If you want to call in and make your contribution, go ahead. You know, all these guys, they are just making noise. We know what they want to do. The only thing they can do is what they have been doing. You know, causing problems everywhere. The lines are open if you want to call in and make your contribution. Meanwhile, let us listen to what Orji Uzo Kalu said earlier today. Because when I watched it, I say, what is wrong with these people? I mean, there's a lot of nonsense conversation that I've been hearing. That if you want peace, zone into this. What nonsense peace? Is it Southeast that is holding our peace? What nonsense talk is that? What about the South side? In fact, let me put something on the screen so that, to let you understand. So to let you understand what we are doing. All this nonsense must stop. And I know that the president-elect is coming to bring a solution to it. That is one thing that I know, that I believe in Baba Tinubu's presidency. It's not all this sentiment will come to an end. It is Baba Tinubu that is going to fix it. And he has the capacity to fix it. You understand me? I'm telling you that. Let me show you something on the screen so that you will understand. If you are talking about unity because of Senate president, that is nonsense. Bonkom. Do you know how many years the Southeast have been handling Senate president? In fact, I'm going to do a short video on this to hammer on it straight so that we can share it to them so that they understand, because they think that everybody is foolish like them. Nobody is foolish like them. Now look at it. Look at what I've put on the screen. 24 years of democracy and Senate presidency in Nigeria. Take a look at it. 1999, it was the Southeast that was in charge of the Senate president, PDP. 1999 to 2000, Southeast, PDP. 2000 to 2023, to 2003, Southeast, PDP. 2003 to 2005, Southeast, PDP. 2005 to 2007, Southeast, PDP. How many Senate presidents? Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have. In fact, look at it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 complete times. The North Central only had 2. The Northeast only had 1. There is no South here. South here. In fact, there are so many other regions that have not tested the Senate presidency. Are you getting me now? So I don't understand. Orji Uzo Kalu, look at it. It's a Senate chief whip. He said, I would like the party to zone it to my zone, to my village in Ebere, because the president-elect needs people of high character to turn around the economy and work for the masses and make laws that will enable him turn around the economy. Does that make sense, guys? So if people are telling us that zoning this to this is a stand for unity, that is a big lie. We don't accept that nonsense. We don't accept that nonsense. Are you getting me now? And that is why we are trying to let the Yoruba people, because I think that some of the Yoruba people are part of the problem by saying that Nigeria is Yoruba is 3 major tribes: the Yoruba, the Hausa, and the Igbos. That is why we are having this problem, because there is stupidity for anybody to count Ibibio or a Akwa Ibom person in the southeast and say we are Igbos. Nonsense. We don't speak Igbo. We don't hear Igbo. It's different. I think that is where this problem has been coming from. If they have done the right thing, nobody from the southeast will be saying that they have the right to become anything in Nigeria, just like every other person. Are you getting me? That this nonsense must be corrected. Now we have 6 geopolitical zones. Are you getting me now? That stupidity must be stopped. I totally condemn it. Anybody calling us anything Igbo, because the Igbo is not a major tribe in Nigeria. Igbo is not a major tribe in Nigeria. Let it go out there. I want them to cut it. Igbo is not a major tribe in Nigeria. It is very, very wrong. That is why I hear the Yoruba people say Igbos. Igbos. No, that is completely wrong. We have different people. In fact, today it is called the South-South. Go and check how many states are in the South-South. We don't speak Igbo. We don't hear Igbo. We have our own language. We have our own culture and food. Everybody should respect everybody's culture and food. So that is where this problem is coming from. Because if that is corrected, there will be nobody that will come in to tell us that, oh, it's the turn of the Igbos. That is where the problem is. That is where that problem is. Are you getting me now? That is where that problem is. When we say the truth, they say, oh, in Sima, you hate the Igbos. There is no problem about that. We must be corrected. In this generation, it must be corrected. Are you getting me now? In this generation, it must be corrected. If that mistake has been done for a very long time, that is what is causing the problem today that we are facing. You understand me? Igbo is not a major tribe in Nigeria. That is completely wrong. It is because they classify everybody from the south, southeast, together south side, and say Igbos. That is completely wrong. And this must be corrected. This must be corrected. This must be corrected. I am so much concerned about this, and it must be corrected because the right thing must be done. That is where the problem is coming from. In fact, it got to a point that even some Yoruba people don't even know that Akwa Ibom people are not Igbos. We speak our language. We don't hear we don't even hear Igbo language. We don't hear Igbo language. We speak our own. We have a Bibio, we have Anang, we have Efik, we have lots of even language. So please, that is where the mistake is coming from. And the right thing must be done this time around so that there will be peace. Because when you put everybody in the right place, nobody will have the right to come and claim what they are not. Are you getting me now? In fact, if I want to go deep, you understand that there was what was called the Igbo Project. Somebody should go and research on what is called Igbo Project. Igbo Project. The Igbo Project was to colonize all of us in the southeast, in south-south, to make us to speak Igbo language. But that failed. So please, that mistake must be corrected. Are you getting me now? That mistake must be corrected as soon as possible. But I just want us to listen a little bit to what Orji Uzo Kalu said so that we can move forward. Please. For me, I think this is important. Let's just listen to him.
APC. I will not be comfortable for Muslim Senate president because this is a secular state. In a secular state, we need to accommodate interests, nations upon nations, and spread to be able to maintain the secularity of our country. So I believe that, to me, like I told you people the truth here before, that I believe in Muslim ticket. I will not believe in another Senate president being a Muslim. It will not all go well for the country. The question is whether will I run? Yes, I'm ready to run for Senate president if the party zone it to my zone, because the party is supreme. whether they want to zone it, they should zone it to my village, so nobody will contest it against me. I don't even want them to zone it to the south. The party should zone it to Ibere in my ward. So, because I'm the only senator from there, you can manufacture another senator from another local government or from another place in Abia. So, I would like the party to zone it to me with my name. If they can do that, it will be very good, because President Tinubu needs people of high character to turn around this economy, to make sure that we work for the masses and make laws that will enable him to turn around the economy. I'm an economic person. You know, I'm an entrepreneur. Find myself in the Senate. So we will support it. You can see the bills I sponsor, like the railway bill that I sponsor. You can see that the railway bill, the state government can now build railways. The private sector can now build railways, like the electricity we unbundled. These are the kind of things that the president-elect and his deputy will like to see. And we are capable of handling this arm of the government for them. I'm ready mentally, in everything I'm ready to. Okay, Mr. Bishop, what do you think are your chances? I ask that question because going by what you said, so you also think about it in local government or your village. It's only to Southeast. We have a name that's moving around all this while, David Umar. Even though it's the first time, but because it's Southeast and his commitment to the party APC, what do you think your chances? No, I'm not going to. You know the Senate have rules. We are not going to talk about that because the rules of the Senate supersede anything. Let me be honest with you. If we practice true democracy, I should not be in contest with anybody in this position. Because apart from the Senate President himself, Deputy Senate President Mogege, the Senate Leader Gobe, I'm the highest ranking member of the Senate. You saw what happened in the House of Representatives in the United States. We copied our democracy from them. There's no other senator who will even come up because in a proper democratic position, you take by ranking. And I'm the highest ranking, not by years I've stayed there, by position I occupy today. You saw what happened in the House of Rep. Both the House leader and the minority leader were running pari passu, and that is what the democracy says. You don't fly from nowhere to come on the floor of the Senate. I'm sure even the senators will not agree, but it's an established norm by the Senate. It might not be written, but it's the norm of both the Senate and the House of Representatives. So it's virtually impossible that this thing will be zoned to a new member or somebody that will not be able to. This is a very established place. It needs somebody with experience. It needs somebody with the skill. It needs somebody who will be able to relate. I just call me Team Nigeria. I'm not an Igbo man, but I'm a Nigeria Igbo man. I'm a true Nigeria. When you look at my face, you see a face of new Nigeria. You see a man who supports Nigeria, who forgets where I come from. I'm not saying it because of anything. Otherwise, I couldn't have supported Muslim ticket. I was the first to break the jeans. I was the first to tell them, my opinion, what I'm saying is not opinions of our party. It's my private opinion. If I'm left in my private opinion, the party should zone the Senate President to my village, to my Nigerians. That if I'm elected Senate President, I will be Team Nigeria. I'm going to work for Nigeria. I'm going to work for every corner of this country. You know, I started in Maiduguri, went to school in Maiduguri, started my business in Lagos, wide it across all state capitals. And my name, first name will be Team Nigeria, the last name will be Team Nigeria, and the middle name will be Team Nigeria. And remember, I'm the only governor who have never changed my phone since I became governor 22 years ago, 24 years ago. It's the same MTN I have, it's what I'm having. I never change it, and I'll be willing to still maintain that telephone number and to answer to all my calls. And I'm not going to switch on my phone because I'm not Senate President. No, but I'm hoping that Nigerian people will pray for me to be Senate President because it is my turn.
I I just wanted to get to that place. He said, "It is my turn. It is my turn. It is my turn." Is that what he said? Orji Uzo. You know, well, I kind of like the way he presented the issue. It's just like being sarcastic about everything. You know, that is what I. He said, if they deem it fit, if the party deem it fit, all those conversations, you understand that he's just being sarcastic about it because it does not make sense. When you look at what happened on that very day, you will see that this does not reflect what he's talking about. Are you getting me now? From the result, you will understand that it does not reflect what is actually talking about. You see here in Abia State, APC only 1%. In Abia State, APC 1%. In fact, even in Enugu, 1%. Ebonyi State, 13%. Ebonyi and Imo State, they are even the two states that tried. 13%, 14%. So, I mean, yeah. So that is it. I just wanted us to pay attention to the way he presented it because I think he's just being sarcastic about it, the whole thing. And then, you know, the comment that the Igbo Traders Union, they want to leave Lagos is so funny because for how long now have they said they made that statement is more than 24 hours, yet they have not arrived Lagos. They have not arrived Anambra State. They have not arrived the Southeast yet. So you just know that statement was made from these IPOP criminals. You know, they are so desperate. You understand me? In fact, we can also confirm that the petition by Obi is a desperate move and it does not make sense at all. Are you getting me now? The petition from Peter Obi is a desperate move. Are you getting me now? You're all desperate. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, my brother.
I salute you.
Yeah, how are you? Thanks for this program. God bless you.
Amen.
You see this issue of South and Southeast. I'm calling from US. My name is Kenny.
Go ahead.
You see the IBOP, they are the one that always claim your state. You see this seaport that they talk about. I listened to that guy. That guy was talking about adding all River State, Akwa Ibom. He was talking about taking every South to join to Southeast. They are the one that is always causing the confusion. And when I was listening to him, I said, Akwa Ibom and Rivers are not part of Southeast, but he was claiming as if we all come together, we could beat our Biafra. I said with somebody else states. You guys are only 5. Why do you guys want to take? They don't only want to take Yoruba State. They want to take all the southern states. Believe me, these people, if they have their way, they will take all the southern states. I'm telling you the way they are doing. So that confusion is from the IPOP. They will always mention your state. They always want to count it south to their Southeast. That is the way they are doing.
Yes.
If you go and be listening to their show, you will hear them. They are mentioning all the southern states to be part of the Africa.
I don't need to listen. I was there. They want to steal our state. They want to steal Akwa Ibom. That's what they are coming to. They want to grab our land. I say it is the same thing that they are doing in Lagos. Akwa Ibom, River State, and Lagos is their target. That is what they have been doing.
You see, they will always mention those states when they are talking about the Biafra. That is where the confusion is coming from. They are always claiming that we are borders. We take all of them. We are good to stand on our own. And they are even saying if they take Lagos, they want to go to Oyo, Ibadan. I don't know the problem of these people. And their state is there. They are only 5 and they can't build that state. If they are ready to move Alaba market, computer village, they should move everything. Do you know in computer village, you have to come from either Enugu, Imo, or Anambra to take any position, any position in that place. Go and find out. These people that are saying somebody are racist, they are the most racist. If you come from River, if you come from Akwa Ibom or Yoruba, and you have a market in that computer village, you can't contest for any position there. Imagine inside Lagos, and they are talking that people are against them. Thank you, my brother. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Don't worry, all of them have been busted. That is why they are panicking. That's all I can guarantee you. They have been busted. You understand me? All their plans have been busted. Hello?
That's all I can guarantee you.
Yes, please go ahead. I salute you. Please go ahead.
How are you?
I'm very good.
I salute you,
yes.
brother. Yeah, well, it should be expected that Orji Uzo Kalu will come he will want to be presented as the sitting president. Really, but the truth of the matter, I don't think he merits it, because what is his impact in this last election? It's all about rewarding those who have worked for the party. So to a large extent, is a party internal affair, really, to a large extent. And I am sure he will put up a fight if the party did not zone it. Did not field him as a Senate president. They should be expecting another Saraki in the House. That being said, the threat of the Alaba, the Igbo people going to East is even long overdue. We are begging them. Even now, we are begging them, since they have decided to be magnanimous, to want to think in their good inner self, to want to move to the East. They should just please make that move, and they should make it quick. We are begging them, because really it's been long overdue. They've overstayed their welcome. Unfortunately, they've gotten us to this level, and we don't want to be we don't want to be tribalistic or bold, but you don't want us to be. What you are dishing to us, you can't take. So you want to dish tribalism to everybody, and you want everybody to keep quiet and look at you just because you are Igbo. It is you that you will first fire the shots. And when other people now fire it, when they now return it back to you, you will now start shouting all over the world that, hey, they hate Igbos, they hate this, they hate that. It's so unfortunate that they started all this nonsense. They started it long since Buhari time. Now is Yoruba's time. If it was to be an Akwa Ibom person that won the presidency, they would have war against Akwa Ibom.
Yes, now.
So that's just the typical traits of these guys. Unfortunately, they are not good collaborators. They will call themselves that they are strategic. Unfortunately, you can just see the coloration of Labour Party in Lagos for the last election. They are literally of their federal constituent, all the federal representatives that they fielded. They are literally go chuku something. They are literally all Igbo. And in Lagos State, and you people in your own states, you are not so concerned about governance in your own states. See Abia, for instance. See, even Orji Uzo Kalu should be ashamed of himself for even speaking today to be a Senate president. And Abia is like that, and he's been in the House since all these years, and nothing is being done in that. See their roads. See how deplorable that state is. And you people, you will be telling us that Lagos is no man's land. No, it's not. It's somebody's land. And Obi issue that is going to the court. Obi, that is so good of you. Please make it quick. Let your attorney file all the necessary documents for you. And I will employ, because this is a plan. They are planning something. They are trying to push Obi. They are trying to push all this narrative, and they want to push Obi to cause arrests so that they can push him, and the federal government will now arrest Obi. So that they want to cause wahala. Now, I can see there are lots of demonstration going on in Germany and some other Europe parts. I would employ the federal government to be very proactive security-wise. These guys are really strategizing, because all what they planned did not come into fruition. So they are going another way, and now they are pushing Obi. They want the federal government to they want to push Obi to the level that the federal government will arrest Obi. They will now announce to the whole world that this is genocide. They want to kill all Igbo. This is where they are going. I expect the federal government to be proactive, to start alliance with other European countries and foreign countries, their diplomats, to start talking to them about the plans of all these Igbo guys, all these IPOB people. This is their plan. They want to cause unrests in the country. This is what they are driving at. They want to cause serious unrests. They are trying also to bring up the narration that not only Igbos, that they also are against, because I saw a video too, a girl that said it's not only Igbos that they are after. Once you can't speak Yoruba, they want to kill you, they want to do this, they want to do that. There are lots of videos that they are now doing now. They are throwing out on the internet. The federal government needs to be very proactive about this. The SSS, the security units need to be online too. And really, they need to start picking people and teaching some people some lessons. You can't incite violence online and you feel that you can go scot-free. If some people if some examples are being made, some people will sit up wherever they are, particularly when you are within Nigeria. Yes, those in other foreign countries, let them go ahead and do whatever they're doing. But so long as you are within the confines of Nigeria, you can't be inciting violence and feel you can go scot-free. There should be punishment for all these actions of incitement, all these lies and propaganda that they are throwing around. They should go to East. They should please go and develop their country, and they should just leave our country alone and let us move forward and creative. And I employ the government of the day and the new government that is about to be inaugurated that they should please, they should not embarrass and disgrace we that we came all out with our bold chests to them. Any of the appointees that want to behave anyhow should be dealt with too as well too, because I know there are a whole lot of appointees at the end of the day, they will be after their own pockets. They should deal with them accordingly. The new government should look at engaging these youths that are online, throwing around propaganda. There should be engagement. There should be something in their hands need to be done, because there's another that says an idle hand is a devil's workshop, and that is what we are seeing all over the country, because there are a whole lot of idle hand. There is nothing to do but instead to do crime, to do propaganda, to do all kinds of nothing. But once the mind is busy and is engaged, anybody that invites you to come and perpetrate evil, you will think twice before you join them. Thank you, Mr. Isima.
I didn't hear your comment about Obi's petition. I will just tell you that you should not worry about all those things, as I can guarantee you. Some of them have already been picked up. I want you to listen. Some of them have already been picked up. They are in fact, they are well monitored, because we already know all they have planned. If all their plans, we already know it. The federal government, nobody can defeat the federal government. I can just guarantee you that. But what is your comment on Obi? What is your comment on Obi? Yes.
It's so unfortunate that Obi, well, he said he gets his advice from
a madman.
So
yeah.
What do you expect from somebody who received advice from a madman?
Yes.
Who wants to govern Nigeria? So I'm sure maybe it's the madman that told him also to go ahead to go and petition, because there is no element in all those things that there is no element in all what he wants to base his petition on. You that came third, you want to petition someone who came first. Why not give that duty to the person that came second? It is that way. If the person that will win second now won, you can now say, okay, you are the one that came second. But you third, now wanting to challenge the first person, do you want to jump? Where is that done? It's just the man is just a very crude. In his thinking, is so dumb and so dull. I wonder those. It shocks me some Yoruba people that are even queuing behind him. It shocks me when I see some people that I so much respect and I feel they are intelligent. When I see them, they are rooting for this dull guy. That even simple question that you expect him to answer intelligently, you will be telling him how a madman met him and told him what to do. He will be telling you how to rule a whole country of how many millions of people. You will be telling us the economy of Nigeria. You'll be comparing with a containerized business, as if let's liken it that you import container. Container we are talking about in this day and age. Somebody is still thinking of importation and exportation when everything is done remotely, everything is done by technology, it's so sad that my own men, Yoruba people, they will be queuing behind this stupid guy when there are better intelligent Igbo guys that can be fielded. Even if they bring this guy and Chinedu they brought to Lagos, if they told him to come and take the place of Obi, maybe we can say, okay, let's start discussing. But when do we want to even start the discussion from Obi? See the level of thinking, see the level of I can't phantom it. It's bizarre. It's bizarre that we are more intelligent than this to present a Obi to come and lead people, intelligent people like Nigerians. It's so sad that we can get this low, and people are still rooting and still supporting this idiot, this dumb idiots.
Okay, thank you very much.
My brother, well done.
Yeah, the only people supporting him, they are his brothers. All those people are his brothers in IPOP. I know. Those are the only ones supporting him. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Can you reduce the volume of your listening device, please? Okay, please, when you are calling us, if you are ready, you call us. If you are not ready, don't call us. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, I salute you.
I'm calling from Lagos. How are you, sir?
Very good. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Well, I wanted to contribute to these issues.
Yes.
First and foremost, I want to contribute about the petition Obi just filed.
Yes.
What I want is Obingos to understand is that the man is just playing on their intelligence because he see that they are foolish. They are very foolish.
Yes.
How can you say the election that the whole world has congratulated Nigeria?
Yes.
Is something you're writing petition that they should cancel the election, they should do another one. Is it the one that will give the government money, or is it the one that will compel us? That is one. Secondly, why he's doing all these things? He's buying time. He doesn't want to leave all these Umukoku, or how they used to call them. He doesn't want to leave them like that. He thinks he can continue with them because if he tell them that if he doesn't have something to tell them, they will not know where to end. They may end up elsewhere, which he doesn't like. So he wants to keep them in that illusion that something will happen. And these pastors that have helped them, that told them that no, something will happen, God will change it, maybe one day Nigeria will just wake up and say Obi is the president. So that is how foolish they are. Because how can intelligent people be following this GCE man? Somebody that you have been telling people that he's a professor, is this, is that. When we get to INF, we discover that he just submitted the GCE certificate. Fresher Center. You can see intelligent Igbos, intelligent people that are intelligent are still running after this move. That is one. Secondly, when it comes to Orji Uzo Kalu, I respected the man very well because he has been in politics for a very long time. But I was so disappointed with the way he's running the politics now. You can't eat your cake and have it. And in politics is a game of interest. and it's a game of showing solidarity, and it's a game of support. When they are running for primaries, Orji Uzo Kalu was the one behind Ahmed Lawan, which they believe is the anointed candidate, because all of them have been promised. He, Ahmed Lawan, Rotimi Amechi, the vice president, all of them have been promised from the cabal in the villa that they will give them the ticket. So Orji Uzo Kalu has forgotten that he was the one that went to pick Ahmed Lawan form. Has he forgotten that? When the campaign started, which active participants did he commit to the campaign? When Ashwaji team went to Abia State to campaign, he was not there. The only excuse is give that he doesn't want bloodshed. That is why he did not go with them. This and that. He used that flimsy excuse to excuse himself. He cajoled Ashwaju. He didn't know that Ashwaju is a master of the game. He cajoled him to his mother to go and greet her. Hey, Mama, Kinika. Ashwaju play to the gallery. He thinks he doesn't know what he's doing. Now, after the election, he brought in 5,000 votes. 5,000 votes from the southeast, from the Abia State, 5,000. And you want people that gave 500,000 votes, 300,000 votes to leave their own commitment because you are from the southeast. No. If you want to participate fully. Let everybody see that you participated. Today, they are in Biafra. Tomorrow, they are in Nigeria. Next tomorrow, they are in... They don't even know what they want. They don't know what they want. So this one that is coming out to say, Ashwaji is not the one to pick him. Nobody is the one to pick him. They have to do election. And it depends on your support, how you can convince the other people. That is what will give you this. Not that by doing all this skimpy politics from the southeast, he has to go to the southeast. What is the support? If Adit been he has been in CS like twice, nobody will drag with that man. That man has a future. These are the kind of people that, if Igbos really need to be relevant in Nigerian politics, these are the kind of people they should be fielding. Not just these ones that they don't know, they are afraid. This is why they have this problem up to today. How can intelligent people, technocrats among them, and somebody is in Finland giving them order that should not come out on Monday, and everybody abide by that? How can these people be that foolish? Because they don't want people to talk. They don't want them to be tagged. They don't want them to be tagged. The same thing with all these British that they want to kill themselves in Lagos. Now look at what is happening in the East concerning the election. The same election we did in Lagos and finished, they are still there dragging themselves. I tell you now, if any one of them should talk against anybody in the East, they will roast him. So these people, they don't know what they want. We Nigerians, we that believe in Nigeria, we believe in the goodness in Nigeria, we surely see. So, but these people that are looking for troubles, they will see what they are looking for. And my last advice is how to drop that. Please, Nigerian government should not take this social media with leverage. They should take it serious. This is something that can cause unrest, that can cause war. Because if you see the level of fake news these Obingos, these Omokokos have been bringing out, that, and they are tagging it that it happens in Lagos, and you will be surprised and you will be afraid. So the government should not take them that they are nothing. They can do or not do. Because if you persist telling lie, somebody will take it as a truth. That is the same thing that happened with Obi. He was telling them lie, go and verify. Maybe until somebody like you and other intelligent people started verifying, that is when they realized that this man is just speaking rubbish. But people that don't have the first-hand information, they will not know that he's lying. So this thing has to be corrected as soon as possible. All these stupid that everybody now has become a blogger in Nigeria. Hey, look at what happened in Kinika. We cannot continue as a country like this. Now we have done the election. The election has been won by the people that won. There has been lost by people that lost. So we should start the process of making Nigeria great. If they want to be part of it, they are welcome. And if they don't want to be part of it, that is their own problem. Then these Igbo people in Lagos, thank God we have shown them that we Yorubas, we are not stupid. Accommodation does not turn into somebody, just a mere tenant. So, and we have shown them, and this threat they are doing that they want to go back to the east. They let them go now. Me, I'm talking to you. I'm into spare parts. I traveled. I go to Taiwan. I go to Japan. I go almost everywhere to get this part, and we are selling. So if they say they are going, other people will come. They should not be surprised that if they go today, other African countries will come into Nigeria, and they will do their business. Nobody is superior in Nigeria. Nobody should think that without him, nobody can. It is without God that we cannot survive. But without anybody, we can survive. And we will survive. And Nigeria will be great. Nigeria will be great to the extent that they themselves, they will not know when they will say Nigeria is great. Because this is our own belief. We don't have any other country. And we are not stupid. We cannot, because of our house cannot be burning, I will be chasing right. No, we will stand with our country. We don't have, if I go to anywhere in the world, I know I don't belong there until when I come back to Nigeria. Nigeria is my country, and I will remain in Nigeria for the rest of my life. And all these people that are tearing their passport, if they burn them well, let them show us that this is the new passport. This is a current passport, not old passport. You are lying. They are just deceiving themselves. You want to tear your... If you tear your passport, don't forget to tear your name. Oh. If you are Chinedu, or Chinasa, or Emeka, or Shola, or any other person you may be, make sure that your name too, and you tear it because it's still a Nigerian name. So don't go with our name. Keep our name for us, and we will use that your name to... We will use it for a pedal to grow. Now the election has been won. When Peter Obi came out with all the abracadabra, with the pastors, everybody, he got 6 million votes. Now, after all this grammar, Lagos, everywhere, Enugu, he got 600,000 votes. That is why Kwankwaso tell them that they are like Andrew River salt. You know, when you pour it inside water, it will foam, and small time, it will go down. So that's their noise. Before the end of this year, it will go down. They will come out to another strategy. But the warning I want to give them is, what they try with their Buhari and Fulani herdsmen narration, they should not try to be Yoruba. If they are talking of propaganda, we are number one in propaganda. We kill them with propaganda. They are not more than us. They don't even, are we not the one that teach them how to use this social media? So if they try this rubbish they are doing with us, we will finish them with propaganda. And nothing will happen. We will not fight them. We will not fight them, but we will show them that we believe in this Nigeria. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for the good work. Continue doing what you are doing. By the special grace of God, the way we are praying to God that Nigeria should succeed, both we and you, all of us will succeed together. Good night and thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. You know, some other people have raised this conversation. I just want to add it to the mix of contribution, if you want to contribute. That they are asking Edu, if Edu is actually, if a Chinedu, the Badibo guy in Lagos, to a Labour Party, if you really want to do something, since Chinedu is half Igbo, half Yoruba, he also have the right to contest for governorship or any political position in the Southeast. Let him go and choose either Abia State or Anambra, because when you go to Abia State is nothing to write him about. When you go Anambra, is nothing to write him about. I'm surprised that Chinedu, that is actually wanting development, cannot see that the only region in Nigeria that is so deplorable, depleted, is the Southeast. Why don't Chinedu start the development from the Southeast? Why don't Chinedu start with his knowledge that he have, or from anywhere in the Southeast? Let Edu go to the Southeast and develop the Southeast. Work with the governors in the Southeast and develop the Southeast. Because I'm saying this, I want to make it official. You know, even their brother was even making that comment. He said to him, let the end of tribalism start with you. Now that you know that Gbadebo is a good leader, he's also half Igbo and half Yoruba. If he fails in Lagos, let us now show Yorubas we are not tribalistic. Can we now gather ourselves to buy Labour Party governorship candidate form for Gbadebo for Anambra governorship to contest against Soludo, so he can use his wonderful ideas to change Anambra, so that when Yoruba see what he has done in turning Anambra and continuing the legacy of Obi, Lagos can now vote him in after Sanwo-Olu. I think it's a good idea. Don't you think? Let LOP people push this idea and let everyone support him as they just did in Lagos. This is why we are saying it, and we are going to be saying it every day. Why is Gbadebo? Does he know Anambra will soon conduct election before Lagos? Anambra, after in the next 2 years, Anambra will conduct another governorship election. Let Gbadebo, the Chinedu of a guy, let him go to Anambra and become a governor there. Are you getting me now? Since you can travel anywhere and just become a governor, Gbadebo, Chinedu, go to Anambra now. Use that your skill and develop Anambra for your people. Make sure the Southeast is better before you can now start going to Lagos to go and solve the problem of Lagos. Are you getting me now? Even after Obi finished, 10 years after he finished his tenure as a governor in Anambra State, there is nothing to write him about. He did not support any governor. He did not support any leader. There is no record of Obi supporting any leader, any political leader, any governor, anything. Apart from being a member of Jonathan's Economic Council, that did not bring development to Nigeria. Man, these guys are a bunch of criminals. It is only people that don't know it that will not. We know it that Obi is a failure. That will be a failure. He will continue to be. In fact, the things that Obi is doing shows us more evidence that Obi is a failure and is a boy. It's very, very sad that Obi will be disgraced nationally. That is the truth. That is the next stage that we are going now. Obi will be disgraced nationally and his career will be politically dead forever. I'm telling you, because what he's doing is digging deep the hatred that they have for Baba Tinubu. I'm telling you, look at the kind of petition he brought, talking about drug, that he was a drug, whatever, he should be disqualified, and that he should... Imagine the petition said that Obi should be declared the winner when there is a second position. There's a second, Obi came third position. It's a terrible situation. It just shows how desperate, they are so desperate to take over Nigeria or to take over people's land. They are disturbing in Akwa Ibom. They want to steal Akwa Ibom. They want to steal River State. They want to steal Lagos. That is what they are doing. You ask them, when they say, oh, seaport, you hear them say, why didn't the federal government do Calabar seaport? Are you from Calabar? They say, why don't they do Akwa? Are you from Akwa Ibom? Go and focus on your state. What kind of stupidity is this? You know, I notice what they are doing. You see gradually now, they are gradually moving from talking about the Southeast. Do you know what? Because they have destroyed the Southeast and they are taking it gradually to Lagos. My Yoruba brothers, you know everything I've said here. Everything I've said here have happened. We are saying it before here. IPOB is a terrorist organization. Now it has been declared officially worldwide. Everybody can see. Don't take it for granted. They want to take over Lagos. And you can see it. You can see, make sure you don't take it for granted, guys. Don't take it for granted. You see, there are so many problems that happen across the nation during this election. They have suddenly forgotten. They are not talking about the Southeast. All of them, all of a sudden, go to their pages. All of a sudden, all their interest is now in Lagos because they want to bring the same problem that happened in the Southeast. Do you know that today the Southeast have been destroyed by IPOB? No business is going forward anymore. People are scared. People are leaving the town. People are running to the nearby state. It's a big problem that IPOB is causing in Nigeria. And the federal government must not take it lightly. Now that IPOB have been declared a terrorist organization, the federal government must do something as soon as possible. The federal government must be proactive. Don't wait until something happens. This is what we are saying. I believe that the federal government should not wait until they kill people, until they finish people. They should be very, very proactive and take action before it becomes too late. Look at using the Southeast as an example. They have destroyed lives there. They have destroyed businesses, burned shops and businesses and everything. Now, the problem now is that all those brothers and sisters from the Southeast, they are now running to the nearby state. They have occupied everywhere in Akwa Ibom. They are occupying everywhere in River State. They are going to the neighboring states, causing more pressure and problems. Every state have their own allocation. How come now, when all those people run from the Southeast now to the neighboring state, they become a problem to us? Just look at what is happening in Lagos too. So now, these IPOB criminals, Their target now is to take the problems, the criminality to Lagos. Go and check all their pages. They are not talking about what happened in the Southeast. We know how many people they took the life of people up to today. How you will know today now? In fact, they cannot even conduct election. The election in Abia State have been declared is it unconclusive or inconclusive indefinitely. And in Enugu, the same thing. They are causing problems everywhere, yet they are talking about Lagos. Are you understanding it? Because their target is always Lagos. There are lots of the criminals coming to my inbox as I'm talking to you. All of them, their focus is in Lagos, telling me, oh, what happened in Lagos? Talks. We have videos of the situation that happened in the Southeast. But why are they not talking about it? Because their concern is Lagos. So the Yoruba people should not take it for granted. We are one Nigeria, we are one people. But you see, if people that come to your space, they don't respect you, they don't respect your culture, you must show them example. They must respect your culture, they must respect who you are, and know that they are just visitors in that land. Because in Nigeria, we are all indigenous people, we are all tribal people, and everybody have their own land. Everybody have where they come from. If you go to a certain space, a certain region, and you don't like what is going on there, you can quietly leave and go to a place where you like. You know, this is very important. I like the fact that the Yoruba people are not taking it lightly. Whether you hear them say, oh, they have repented, or whether you hear some people say it's not all the Igbo, so it's a lie. Because the good ones or the better ones are not speaking up. It is the evil. The majority carries the vote. And we can see that the evil of IPOP is everywhere. And they are mostly the Igbos. Let nobody hide away from that truth. That is the truth if we want to solve the problem that we are facing in Nigeria. And the federal government must not take it lightly, must do something as soon as possible. Are you getting me now? Must do something as soon as possible. Oh, I don't know, guys, if you can hear me. I'm having a very serious attack here. I'm having a very serious attack here. I don't know if you can hear me, guys. Okay. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me, guys? Don't worry. I have been able to overcome them, guys. We always overcome them. We always overcome them. I don't know if you can hear me, but I had a very serious attack. I had to try to. I don't just know. I really miss your life. Somebody said I really miss your life. Okay, we are back. I think we are back now, guys. I don't know. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? You see, Isima is always under attack every time. The number is open. You can call in and make your contribution, guys. They always try to attack everything we are doing. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, it's Emmanuel.
I salute you. I salute you wherever you are. Go ahead.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
So, you know one thing about Obi, he's always been deceitful. He deceived all his followers, he deceived the Igbo, deceived the Christian community, deceived everyone. And now that there is no more excuses or no more way to deceive people, he's now saying he's going to do this, he's going to go to US, he's going to go to drug courts, all those shit. But at the end of the day, the president-elect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has already started working.
Yeah.
He's already selecting his cabinet. That is somebody who knows what to do. He has prepared to be a president of this country for a long time. Now he's president. Now he's making every thing that we need to govern Nigeria, to make Nigeria better, to make Nigeria prosper, to build infrastructure, to build healthcare, to build schools, to make the country, successful. He has started already. That is somebody who knows what he wants to do.
Yeah.
And as we all know, we all follow him, we all support him. But as for Obi and his family and his IPOB and Biafra, they should just go back to the southeast and build the southeast. Then maybe we'll be jealous and come to them. You know, that's what they are claiming. So let them go there and build it. By the time they go back to build it, Lagos will be like Dubai. They will need visa to come to Lagos. You know, they will need visa to come to Lagos by then. So, Zima, we are on the right path. We are doing the right things. We've taken our land back. We've claimed Lagos. I'm sure that the people of Akwa Ibom has claimed Calabar. Rivers has claimed River. So they got to go back to the southeast and live among themselves. And that is something they cannot do. They can't even live together because they are never united. They are always complaining, fighting, looking for problems, issues. But as far as Yoruba is concerned, we are ready. We are prepared. And as per the business, you remember they came out yesterday saying they will take all their business and go back to the southeast. Look, Yoruba were the one doing all these businesses before. Before these people came and they start buying fake things and selling fake things in a cheaper rate and then spoiling Yoruba business. So they can go back. No worries. The business is going to boom because we are ready. Although this is something I do in the past, I've done that. I always buy cars here, break them. Who
actually said that they are going to move from Lagos? Who was it? The traders? Who is it? The market people or just a viral video online?
That's what they said. They came out online saying this is what they're going to do. They're going to move back, and I pray they move. You see, I am praying to God that these people can move back to Southeast. Then you're going to see Lagos. Lagos is going to be like the Dubai of Africa. I'm telling you the fact because we have been doing this business before. I don't know if we've done it before. We buy cars here, we break them, we ship them to Nigeria for parts. We've been selling them, but when these guys came up, they start selling fake parts. They sell everything fake, thereby, crippling our businesses. So they can go for all they want. They can get out of Lagos and we will come back to do our businesses. And we're going to grow. and Nigeria is going to be better without these people. I wish we can just push them out of Nigeria even, because with them in Nigeria, it's always problem. It's always one problem or the other. Look, since the days of their forefathers, Ojuku, they have been fighting, complaining. All they do is complain. They complain and complain and complain. They want everything for themselves. If they can't get it, then they want ours. You know?
So somebody made me to laugh. Thank you very much for calling. Somebody said all of them should not move. Oh, now there are children plenty for my school. Okay, let me pick up another call. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead. Yes, can you reduce the volume of your listening device? Please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from.
Okay, I'm calling from Abia.
Yes, Abia. What's going on in Abia? I learned that the governorship election is inconclusive. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're expecting results any moment from now.
Yes.
Okay, I'm trying to reduce it. I hope it's reduced now.
Yeah, it's a little bit better. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Sometimes when I listen to your program, somehow I feel very, very uncomfortable. Uncomfortable in the sense that the idea, the discussion are not always on issues that should unite the people. The discussion.
My brother, listen to me. There's something that we are discussing now. Okay? Let me ask you a question. When last did you call into the IPOP platforms to ask them to preach for unity? When last did you do that? Have you ever called them before?
I have never called IPOB programs, and I don't intend calling any IPOB programs.
Very good. So this is the wrong place. This is the wrong place for you to call. Now listen, I want you to. This is the wrong place for you to call and say we should talk about unity, because we are not preaching separation here. The people that are preaching separation are the IPOP people on their platforms, and I know that you are not just you are not 20 years old. They have been doing it for over 10 years. There is no single Igbo man. There is no single Igbo man that have stopped the criminalities. So, my brother, today what we are discussing about is Obi's petition and Orji Uzo Kalu demanding for Senate president. If you have any other conversation more than that, I don't think today or now is the right time for that conversation. Do you have any comment to make?
Yes. Listen, as regards to Obi's petition, he is on the right footing. And I want to say that Nigerians are not aware of what is coming to them. Obi is well grounded. And I want to bet you, Nigerians asked him to go to court. And he is at the right place where he was referred to. I don't see any reason why you can beat someone, push him, and then also tell him where to fall. And when he's about to fall at that particular spot, you are calling him names. It's not fair. We all are in this country, and we know what is happening. Like the issue about Badebo in Lagos. All of us have the right to contest, to vote, and to be voted for. But the issue is, if you contest and nobody voted for you, you go home and sleep. There's no need for us to be bringing up issues. Badebo is, for God's sake, from Lagos.
My brother, I guess you don't know what you are saying. Listen to me. You don't know what you are saying. You are deviating from what we are talking about. Okay, so you said that the petition of Obi is in the right order, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. What is your comment on the Senate president? You are saying that you say Nigerians don't know what is coming. What are you talking about? Do you know what? Can Southeast fight the whole of Nigeria? My brother, Don't make such comments.
Orji Uzo Kalu is not going to get the Senate presidency because Orji Uzo Kalu said vehemently that he's not supporting Igbo presidency and that he's supporting Muslim candidacy. Now, the person that is not supporting Igbo presidency wants Igbo Senate presidency. That is not going to work. In fact, he escaped, the vote he got as APC senator did not come from the people. He stole it. I want to assure him, by 2027, he will never smell, the position of being a senator. He will never smell it. Like those other senators from Southeast are retired. That is how every politician that is not doing the...
Did you retire Abaribe? Did you retire Abaribe?
Abaribe is not as bad. In fact, we hold him as a high esteem.
My brother, I want from today, listen to me. From today, I guess you should never call my program again because you are one of the criminals. Do you know how I know it? For the fact that you say you don't have problem with Abaribe, you are a thief. You are one of Abaribe have been from a senator now. He's part of the House of Assembly in a federal whatever. Abia State is in a depleted state, and you are telling me what are you talking about? My brother, don't call my program. I don't be wasting time with criminals. Now I know you are part of the criminal. Don't call my program again. You understand me? These are a bunch of criminals. They will not. You see, he's telling us that Abaribe has nothing a problem. These are criminals, but they are coming to Lagos to come and tell us how Lagos should be functioning. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, Sima.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
This is Isioma calling you from Italy.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say thank you for waking the Yorubas. They were actually sleeping, and some of them were slumbering before you wake them up. Thank you for waking their spirits. That is one. Two, if the Igbos want to go better, I'm not against them going, but why I want to support them going is that it will help them open up their own states. Then, if you look at P2B going to court, I don't know, those noises they are making in Nigeria, I don't blame P2B person. I blame the Nigerian media who give room to those useless predictions, those useless proof that we are doing. I want to quote, what is it called? Kwankwaso said it on China that they are causing trouble by this pool they are doing because if P2B fails, it will raise issues in Nigeria, and that's what we are seeing today. Today you see small protests, you see rally, you see this, because they make people to believe that P2B is going to win, of which P2B is not on ground to win. So that is the trend that is causing issues in Nigeria.
There is nobody causing issue in Nigeria. There is nobody because it is the IPOP. Go and check all their records. It is the only IPOP people in extension, Igbos. They are the one complaining and causing problems. So there's no problem in Nigeria. We know how to treat them. It's not. See, let me tell you something. We are determined. You know what I'm telling you is not a joke. You see all these things that they have been doing before. This time around, they will never succeed. You understand me? So if you want to go and check all the organizations that they are using to make noise, they are all members of IPOP sympathizers or Igbos. They are the only one causing problems everywhere. Are you getting me now? That is the truth. That is the truth. Now we have discovered that it is never Fulani that want to take our land. It is the Ibolani that want to take our land. We don't understand that. They are the one moving from place to place. They marry people, they do this, they cause, at the end of the day, they want to cause problem. That is what we have discovered. You understand me?
Thank you.
Whether they don't like it or not, we will say the truth. If there's nobody saying the truth, I am going to be the one to say the truth. You understand me? And that is what, because this is the only way we can solve the problem. Let everybody go back to their state, develop their state. If you want to go travel to any other place, you know that you are just a visitor. You respect everybody's culture. You respect everybody's identity and language, and give them their proper name. Don't want to come and steal people's state and language. For what?
Thank you very much. That's what I'm saying. Most of them were made to believe that P2B is going to win because of that tool. If you can recover more than 7 different tools that some useless people were making. But let me leave that. I will advise for the government to take over the media. Let the government control the social media so that they won't cause war in Nigeria. That is that. Then going to the other man, the senator that said he want to be the Senate president. Yes, he's right. And I think he's capable on his own capacity. He has the right to say that. But me, I'm from Edo State. We too need the Senate president also.
Oh, very good.
We from South.
Now you are talking.
To whom much? See, whatever that is good for A should be also good for B.
Very good.
You understand? When you talk of those who actually contributed right from the campaign, before the nomination, before the primary election, I know Sassat was there for Tinubu. Even the leader in Sassat, Akpabio, stepped down for Tinubu after taking a form for 100 million naira. Orji Uzo Kalu, who is not claiming to, who's not telling us to give him a Senate president, was then supporting Lawal. Said if it is not the Southeast, let it be the Northeast. That was his plan. If it's not the Southeast, it should be Northeast. Nothing like every other person. Now you are coming back to say you want to take Senate president. You can't be working for railway and expect to get your salary from night. It's not possible. It's not possible to at least look at the result we got from Abia State. If APC got 1% in Abia State, how many percent did Orji get his own Senate? That means he himself also work against the party in East. If Orji Uzo Kalu can win Senate with that number he used in winning, and he cannot deliver APC in his own ward, in his own local government, it's a shame. That means he worked against the party. You understand? So to me, I don't really blame them, but I will advise our own person to go for the Senate president. That is just it. If everybody wanted to be fair, let it go to South. It's not a Muslim, it's a Christian also. And he's going for the second time. So I think he has all it takes to go. So to my brother, let us leave Igbo people. I don't really see them as people who are serious. They are not serious, they are just making noise. Somebody is pushing them, but I pray, look at the petition P2B fight. How the P2B think is going to win election in Nigeria? Who is there not working for P2B? The only place P2B will won the election is the Southeast. That's the East. He has gotten it. Then because of the answers and others, he got Lagos. Then how do you think Yoruba speaking people land? Some places like Oyo, Ogun, Ondo, how do you think P2B will win an election? It's not possible. Okay, going down to the north, who is the man standing for him in the north that will make him win an election? Don't you see, my brother, that this election that was, last election was on how do I say it now, a tribal line? The Yoruba give their votes. The Igbos go their own way. The Northerners go their own way. You understand? It is the person of Tinubu that makes it to Ghana the number of votes in Ghana in the north. So P2B should let somebody advise him to withdraw that very petition, so that at the end of the day, it won't be a national.
Even if he withdraw, it is too late. It's a shame.
No, let him go back.
No, if he withdraw, it's too late now. Because let me tell you something. Everything that Obi wrote on that petition is the same thing that IPO people are talking about. That is how we know that they are all a bunch of criminals. It's the same thing. They say that Baba Tinubu is a drug dealer, is a deal. It's the same thing that all of them talk about. So that is the same thing. So that is to tell you that Obi is working with IPOP. That is the evidence.
It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. Even up to now, P2B have not come out to say IPOB is not good.
No.
To say something about the IPOB, it's a shame. You understand? But I just want to let him save his person. That's the name. Because if we allow him to go from that tribunal to Supreme Court or wherever, he's going to lose.
Obi do not take advice from ordinary people. We only take advice from mad people, my brother. I have to let you go. Thank you very much for your...
God bless you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. There is no madman that will ask him to withdraw. All those people, they want to eat the money. So they will be asking him, bring the court, bring the court, bring the case, so that they will pay them money. Is that not? They are all their brothers now. Go and check the legal team. They are all his brothers. And all of them love money. Yeah. Hello. Your name and where you calling from, please? Go ahead.
My name is Uyi Mofi Godomi Godo. I'm calling from Germany. I'm from Edo State.
Go ahead.
I want to first of all, I want to apologize to my Yoruba brothers and sisters on behalf of some of my Edo people who started donating money in London, in America. They were donating money in Europe, and there is no successful Edo man or woman who doesn't have a house in Lagos. If you see, I'm from Edo State. All our Edo people who are living in diaspora, 80% of them, their property is situated.
My brother, I don't understand which conversation you are talking about. Do you know what we are talking about?
Yes, what I want to say is that I want to beg for forgiveness.
My brother, this is not moment for forgiveness. We are talking about something. We are talking about Obi Petition and Senate President. My brother, don't divert my attention. We are not talking about forgiveness here. When our principal, see, do you know who we are following? Is our president-elect. When he comes out to talk, we will listen. Right now, the word is on ground. We are just discussing there's no peace conversation as it stands now. Yes, let us talk about what is going on. Yes.
That is what I am talking about now, is that we have made a very great mistake for supporting and donating money for Obi, which is very wrong. That's what I am saying now, that you people should forgive us. We have made the greatest mistake, donating for money for Obi. And you see, appealing to my people who are living in diaspora to stop giving money to Obi to go to courts. At the end of the day, those money they are donating, they are just wasting this money. Obi is just making fun of them and eating their money. That's what I am driving to my brother. You understand? They should stop donating money for Obi. Like the issue of Senate President, Akpabio is the next Senate President because he has paid his dues. He delivered the 25% for Asiwaju. You know, in politics is what you bring on the table. So they have to check between Akpabio and Kalu, what they call Uzo Kalu, who have the merits. Akpabio was able to deliver Akwa Ibom State for Ahmed Tinubu. Not only delivering Akwa Ibom State, he worked harder. He stepped down for Tinubu. He did everything. So people, if Uzo Kalu is saying he wants to be Senate President, I think that is the joke of the century. If you don't bring something on the table, who will listen to you? So by the fruit we shall know them. That's what they said. So in the area of Obi going to courts, it's laughable. That is laughable. Look at the prayer Obi was praying. He said, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we are listening, brotherly. Go ahead.
In the court, I have gone through the petition Obi wrote to the tribunal. It's a laughable and it's funny. You know why I say this? Number one, he said Tinubu is not qualified to contest election. Okay, if you know Tinubu is not qualified, why did you refuse to go to High Court and tell the High Court to disqualify INEC to disqualify Tinubu? You did not go to court for INEC to disqualify Tinubu. After Tinubu have been declared as a president-elect, you are now saying INEC should not. There is a court that should nullify Tinubu election based on it's not qualified. Number one, that is null and void of no effect. The number third one, he said they should do a rerun election or by-election that Tinubu will not run. And you are taking it, you hire 10 son. What you are presenting, very funny. And you are not the one who took seconds. You are the one who take third. Okay, if the election, for example, the election is rerun, will you contest? Sometimes I'm even asking myself, what is Obi think he's doing? Look at the confusion he have done in Lagos. Many of us have property in Lagos. You want to turn Nigeria upside down. My Yoruba brothers are pleading. Please have mercy on us. I'm just begging. You people know my voice. Take it easy with us. I am an Igbo man. We the educated Igbos, we the intelligent Igbos, we are not with Obi. it is obedient terrorist organization that are sponsoring Obi and they are donating money. I don't know why the federal government have not frozen Obi accounts. In a civilized world, that account is supposed to be frozen because the people that are donating this money, they are terrorists. If you have accounts and terrorists are sponsoring someone in America, in Europe here, you will be arrested. What we are just saying is that President Buhari, before he left office, I'm begging you, sir, declare this obedient as a terrorist organization so that there will be peace in Nigeria. I am pleading, sir.
All right.
Please, President, hear my voice. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for calling. Now that you have seen what we have been telling you for a very long time, that
Yes.
we are going to win and we have won. There's more battle ahead, but we're still going to defeat everything defeatable. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I salute you. Thank you very much for calling. Okay, the line is open. You can call in and make your contribution. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
Oh, hello. Good evening, listener.
Yes, I salute you. Yes.
Daytola from Ijebugo.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that brother, please. He has been forgiven, please. Because I know what he will be going through. You know the rituals that they performed in Lagos. You don't know the impacts of that ritual. These people have come to the land. Do they know the name they call land? They don't know the name they call land. They don't know how our forefathers have been appeasing that land. That land yielded fruitfully to people. And they now started to abuse the owners of the land. Do you know what that means? They don't know. I pity some people. I just pray that everybody should start, living with love and stop this hatred, especially on the Yorubas and people that hold Lagos. That's all I'm going to say. But they will start hearing it because we have got culture and tradition. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Okay. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Yes, please, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
This is Hassan.
Yeah, Hassan, please, where are you calling from?
From Kaduna.
Go ahead, please. Make your contribution.
My contribution is that you are misleading Nigerians. You are creating hatred on social media.
So your name is now Hassan, where you are Igbo man. Why don't you use your real name? Why don't you use your real name? Look at how shameful you guys are. Bunch of criminals. Now that you are now stealing your Hausa name. Before you steal Yoruba name, you say you want to become governor in Lagos State. Criminals going about stealing people's property. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is Abdullah Isa. I'm calling from FCT Abuja.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My contribution, I want you to congratulate Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the governor of Lagos State.
Yes.
That's what they do for those Lagos State people. I love that.
Yes, congratulations.
Thank you. Much love to the FCT to Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes. Thank you very much. We are in the winning team and we'll continue to win. Thank you for calling.
We love that 100%.
All right. Thank you very much, brother, for calling. I appreciate your call. Guys, did you see how the Biafra criminal called into the program and changed his name? He changed his name to Hassan. Did you see it? We confirmed to that these guys are a bunch of criminals. They are not even proud of where they come from. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? You are still calling back. What do you want to tell us?
See, you made mention that Badebo and the people that are supporting him are making things. Hello?
Yeah, we are listening to you. Go ahead.
Yes, you made mention that the Igbos want to take over Lagos. I still don't understand how Igbos want to take over Lagos.
My brother, if you don't understand, why are you talking? You listen to the program, maybe if you understand. Okay? because the story did not start from today.
Stop making such kind of statements. Igbos are not interested in taking over Lagos. We all are Nigerians, and we have the right to live anywhere we want to live.
So it's only the Igbos that have the right to live anywhere. Are you the only? Is only Igbos living in Lagos? I'm asking you a question. Is it only the Igbos that are living in Lagos?
Everybody lives in Lagos.
So why is only the Igbos shouting? Why is only the Igbos crying?
What are they crying for?
Ask yourself, since you don't know, you're wasting my time. I don't have time for this. If you don't know what we are talking, there's no need of calling the program. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Benjamin. I'm calling from FCT.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, my contribution is that Obi Petition, since he said that his mandate was stolen, so he should proceed to court.
Yeah, but what he said, he did not say that his mandate was stolen. He's talking a different thing.
He said that he won the election and it was taken from him.
No, he didn't say it in his petition, my brother. Have you read the petition?
Okay, what's the petition?
He's saying that the president-elect should be disqualified based on drugs activities.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Because you guys don't read. You say you are calling me from Abuja. You guys don't. What do you guys do? You only tread on propaganda. My brother, I can send you the petition. He never mentioned he lost any election or he won any election or any stolen mandate because he's a criminal. How can you say you a stolen mandate when you did not win? You took third position. Is it because the government is taking it lightly? That's why all this criminality is coming from you people. I'm so much angry because the federal government must be very proactive about this. This time around, we don't want some criminals somewhere to be spoiling the country anymore. Yeah, are you getting me? In the name of one Nigeria? When you commit crime, you say you are one Nigeria. What nonsense is that? You don't even know what your brother said in the petition. He's no. I asked you a question, so you don't even know what the petition is about.
My brother, just calm down. Time is coming when the real criminal will be unveiled. Just calm down. Nobody is calling anybody criminal here. Do you understand? Obi is a loser.
What is the meaning of stolen mandate? Somebody who steals is what? What is the meaning of stolen mandate? What is the meaning of stolen mandate if you don't understand English? I think that is the problem you guys have. When Obi go on national television and say it's a stolen mandate, who stole the mandate? No, I want to ask you, who stole the mandate? Who stole the mandate? You are a criminal. You are part of the criminal. You guys make a statement without knowing what you are talking about. You don't know you are criminals? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
I'm coming from Egypt. Is your friend?
Yes, please go ahead. Yes.
What I want that to my surprise, these people don't want to change at all. They don't want to learn.
They don't just know. They are daft. They only count money all their life. They don't think.
We are trying to correct them, but they will never. I read the news just now on Facebook. They said an Igbo family canceled a wedding, a Yoruba wedding, because it canceled a wedding of their daughter with a Yoruba man. As in, for what? Is it because of what is happening? They feel it is a birthright what they did in Lagos. They feel what they did in Lagos is very, very right. They don't feel guilty of it at all. As in, what kind of human being are this? Is it? What type of human being are these people? Even apart from, as let's say, the Badi Boy is a Yoruba guy, accepted. From the statement the guy is uttering from his mouth, even his wife said, Yoruba people are the people using from Ibadan, are the people using for migration genotype experiment in Europe. Look at that kind of insult. Is it that kind of people we want people should accept to rule us? Understand? Osun State Governor is a Yoruba by father and Igbo by mother, but he represents the will of Osun people, not the will of Igbo people. And they are Igbo living in Osun too. So
what I want our people to do is that if you have married a Yoruba man and you have children, train them appropriately. Don't train them with hatred. Don't train them with bitterness. That is what I want to. That's how I want to advise them. And secondly, the president-elect said something this morning. He said the election is gone now. Let us come together and form one Nigeria. Let us come together and contribute our own part to make Nigeria.
He said that from the very first day he made his acceptance speech, but the Igbos they refuse.
That is the best option. And early this yesterday, Lagos State government deployed police security officer to every corner of Lagos State for security purpose in order to calm down tensions. Understand? What I want them to know is that love's ancestral land has nothing to do with marriage, has nothing to do with politics, has nothing to do with maybe friendship. What we call ancestral land is people's representative, because without your ancestral land, you yourself, you are nothing. That is what I want people to know.
You know, the reason why I've not commented on that marriage issue, because I've seen it. They were never ready to marry themselves. They are a bunch of criminals too. Because anybody that is canceling marriage because of election or because of any politician, they don't know what they are doing.
I'm surprised. I'm very, very surprised. Is this as in what they did in Lagos is very wrong? It's very wrong. You can't come to another small lands and dictate for them. Even with the project the current government is doing in that state, as in it shows that you people are not of good character and attitude. This man is doing well, oh, let's support this man. Okay, oh, Badebo, you can come another time, oh. That's how we people are going to know you people are good people.
All right, my brother, we have other people on the line.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your contribution.
You try to educate them more to know what is.
No, I'm not here to educate people. Please don't tell me to educate anybody. We say what we want to say. If they want to take it, they take it. They are the most educated. Are you not hearing them telling you they are the most educated? All right. Thank you very much. I salute you. Yes. How can you educate people that are most educated? My brother, Saturday James, it is better you stop commenting rubbish on this platform. Because on this platform, we say the truth. If you're a criminal, you're a criminal. You understand me? So stop writing rubbish. You understand me? Stop writing rubbish. Use FBI, secret police, taking record. Do you know if I'm FBI? Do you know if I'm secret police? You're talking rubbish everywhere. Go and tell your brothers that are telling people to go and kill people to stop. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Mugu. Continue doing Muganchi. God will catch you very soon. Continue deceiving people on live broadcast. Very soon, God will find you out. Mugu.
The same God don't find your leader out now. He's crying. He's weeping. Don't worry. We'll know the God that you're talking about. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Yeah, hello, Nsima. This is Bayomi calling from UK.
Yes, I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, you see, Nsima, this is my own contribution. First of all, these Yoruba people, they have taken so much from the Igbos. Nsima, if you look at what is happening in Lagos for a very long time, most of the jobs in Lagos have been taken by these Igbos. Go to banking sectors, Igbos have taken over. Go to telecommunication, Igbos have taken over. All the juicy parts of Lagos, Igbos have taken over. And these Yoruba people, they never complained. So right now, the only thing they are living on, which is their politics, you still want to take that one away from them. Nobody will accept that. Nobody. If you look at more than 20, 25 years, they've never made any complaint. That's because they don't have money. The only thing that they are living on, you still want to collect that thing, which is their politics. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. They are not fools. Please, I salute what you are doing. We appreciate your job. Please, let them know this is what we are standing on. We are not going to sell our land anymore. We are not going to leave Lagos for Igbos. Yoruba are the true people who want Lagos, and that's the bottom line. Thank you, Nsima.
Well, thank you very much for your contribution. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
Hello?
Yes, I salute you. Your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Ola, calling from Sulere.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My brother. Yeah, my contribution be say I now see clear and realize say these people them be thief that criminal way you call them.
Bunch of criminals, not just bunch. There are plenty of them. Bunch of criminals.
Because to serve public is not by force. To serve Nigeria is not by force. If you say you want to serve the public say no, you don't want to serve. Go and sit down. Jonathan don't tell them that Jonathan is the most peaceful woman be why I don't say among those useless set of their criminal IPO we call them. Jonathan say if you want to serve the public say no serve me. They go and sit down. They don't want you. You go and sit down. If you concern for president, you lose. Go and sit down. You go to governor, you lose. Go home and sit down. That is what you do to just tell them. They should go home and sit down. They just encourage problem because now that guy will call you finish now. Say for like 24 to 15 years now, these people have been taking over a lot of jobs for this our Lagos states. Every year, every position. If you don't see Igbo there, one, there will be two. When inside the position, all the new business, we no talk, we no fight them. The only thing we come, they say, we can the drugs in our own, not really these politics. Now, when I see they say, make we come up for there and I won't enter there. I beg, if in a war they want for this time around now, we go give them. If in a war they just want for this thing, they do now, we go carry give them. You see that presidential election, that one don't see it already. Nobody. If you see this governor again, that one say don't see. But when we go take fire them back, all those markets when they occupy for Lagos State, we won't look towards the market. We won't know what they happen for there. Anywhere where we say that they head the place, they need to remove and put Yoruba man there. Even any bank branch where they get there, it has to be Yoruba person to be their branch manager for there. Even to each headquarter, because they need to tell them their boundary where they belongs to. These people need to, because Lagos State governor needs to look towards this matter what we talk. Because one day, you will just wake up, they will carry cane, they pursue people come up for their house, say, now then don't take over the Lagos State. I know it will be possible. Instead of that, many of them will go for it. They will go for it. Serious one. If in a real what they want, we ready to give them. If you don't lose, go home. Obi, go home. See Obi, make I tell you, Obi na thief. Obi will see now, scam as that guy now, serious scammer. All the foreign rates where you don't collect never do you. You see they want the parent, they find trouble. So that when inside trouble, where go they look for? They go they do foreign rates for them, to they support them. So that go they sponsor, they go cut, they go this, they put money for pockets. Don't wait that don't say that big Igbo boy and a businessman. You don't chop, don't do it. Make him come up for this matter. You know what they come up? Now I don't even clear. Say no, they don't even work on the post because of Nigeria or to develop anything. Now to just come there, come destroy, make we do one day off, one day on. As they do for their Imo state, but that will be.
So, what is your comment on the petition then? Yes. Sorry, what is it? Before you go, what is the comment on?
Is that what?
What is the comment? Your comment on Obi's petition and Orji Uzo Kalu demanding for Senate president?
You know, say if person where they don't cut in head, we see the do we see the Mary one talk. Then don't cut your head off. Your mouth see the do we see the man where you want talk. Now thief they won't just carry their one of their people for the, and they don't go see that chance again because now everybody don't clear eye. All the old nuts don't see say the plan where all these people get no be the plan where they really preach in the earlier side. The earlier side they come like Jesus Christ. They won't come do like Messiah. But now we don't see them say now they are selfish interests. Get that petition they write about that one no go fit work. If you know that one, we get many people who go fit occupy that space. Even no space against them for Abuja, make them go. Before now the man they call them say make them come. We will do the Nigerians together. Now make them go stay one side. We don't need them because if they dey around the man said. And they talk about an amended the year. They around the man, they could cause problem. So those are where they cause, where they yab for phone, when they call back, they be used now. Turn that could strike them.
when they comment rubbish about your platform, their eye when they look that platform will blind. I don't pray better for them at all.
Their threat no go anywhere. Their threat doesn't move me. They know it already. But I want to ask you, did you notice one thing now? They are not saying that nobody can drive them out of Lagos. So. But I thought that they said they wanted Biafra. Now they are not saying nobody can drive them out of Lagos. What do you have to say on that?
Say they know they steady now. You know when somebody know they steady, they just use their self, they use their brain. You say they fight for Biafra nation, you won't come to Biafra. Now election come, you still don't come outside again. Say Obi. Person when you they steady, no fit gain anything for this life. You go from APC, from PDP, go Labour Party. You know they steady, consistent matter most for all these things. You won't become Biafra, you won't stay on your own nation. Now the election day, they still come outside again. When they run about say Obi, and I see they find when I go still leave Obi now, I go back to Biafra. But now 4 years, they go Obi. They no get sense. They be small picking. And no one of those people, when they go think very well, if you want consistent, now it didn't matter moves. You see for Lagos State, now small will drive them.
All right. Thank you very much for calling.
Gradually, them, when we choke them, they go move away by themselves. One by one, you go to see them. Thank you, my brother. I deal with you. I deal with your program.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you for this your program. I've been trying to call you for long. I'm one of your strongest fans, though.
You are welcome. Thank you for calling today.
If you know close, I know they sleep. I swear to God Almighty. I need this beautiful program yesterday. When I know you need rest, you need to rest.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the good job you are doing.
You're
welcome.
welcome.
God will always be with you.
Amen. Thank you.
Yes, my contribution about Obi is that in Yoruba proverb, there's something they call Yoruba say that means it's somebody, a normal person that beat a drum for a madman is equal to two madmen. You know, someone has come and tell us that, he always think advice from a madman. You need to know that this person is also a madman. It's even worse than a madman. And I have a politician, a man as a politician, an old man. He always told me once that when you contest for anything on election period, and you lose, and you just come home and fold your hand that I have lost. I don't want to do. You see, people behind you, everybody will run away. So no matter how condition, even if you know you are lost already, you have to go to the court. Fine. As for Gadibo, I see that guy as just someone that they just brought, and people just want him. I think maybe the guy is owning something like money or something. And in politics, especially our African politics, when people saw you with money, everybody wants to eat from the money. How can you come from I don't know where the guy really come from. But actually, I always go about the business. But how can you just come and tell me that you want to come Lagos and rule us? I'm a traveler. The only place I always go and weep for them is the Southeast. Especially the Abia State. I imagine the biggest market in Abia State. When you go there during the season, even when it is right season, they have already made a plan where you walk through before you go to the market. And those bunch of criminals, they never look after that. They only look at the Lagos. I told them, Lagos State was built by Rashwaju Akpala, and I know he's going to deliver for Nigeria. Please, my brother, even when this election period, everything goes on, I want your program to continue. I always comment on your session box, please.
Yes.
May God bless you.
Amen.
We are here with you. You open our eyes. I have a lot of Yoruba friends that follow Peter Obi. But I myself, I have a company that I work for from Akwa Ibom. They always go against me because I work for them. Because I write for the white, so them Peter Obi can never become Nigerian president. It is obvious. There is no bridges. Before you can become this country president, you have to bridge some bridges from the southwest, southeast, southwest, south, and south north and northeast. But there's nothing like that. So, my brother, that is my little contribution for the program, please. Just may God continue to bless you. And any evil eye, anybody that tries to do anything bad against you, God will always be with you.
Amen.
And everything, every evil them plan against you will always back and bounce back to them.
Amen. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. I appreciate your call. Amen. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, my name is Gabriel.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel. Please go ahead. Where are you calling us from?
From Spain.
Reduce the volume of your listening device. Please go ahead.
Yes, I'm happy that I have opportunity to call in and to also contribute to express my feeling. Yes, I'm happy that
reduce the volume of that device. It's distracting us. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
The problem is this. The person that has already lost, he has lost already. You should stop deceiving the people that are in diaspora to be contributing money. And everybody know that you people are looking for Biafras. And you did not get the Biafra. Now, you want to get the Federal Republic. Now, let's go. If you go to now, if you really want to deal with these guys, brother, let me say it in public to express my mind. Go now to every airport, set security there. That is an Africa, apart from the white people. When you see them, try to give them some milk to drink. Or you see anything that they hold, there must be something dangerous, there must be drugs, there must be this. When you see Nigerians, name are this, you go travel and you see your passports, they were separated, and you go to house officer, you are delaying. They are the ones spoiling Nigerians' names. Because they believe that they have the art, they can find problem, they can do this, and everything they do is right to them.
So I just want you to stick to this topic, which is Obi's petition and the Senate presidency, because that's what we are discussing really. You understand me?
Forget about Obi. And for the Senate president, if Jagaban wish that the man has been doing, he has a good record, because we should not go to tribalism and not slow stuff and all those stuff. If he's lucky, and there is more great people ahead before him, that they are even doing well. So, this is just about them. Those ones are just a simple issue. INEC has done its own part, and INEC has delivered. But there is nothing that to be done, even done in diasporas. They are always right. Even in this place where we are now, I'm also a businessman like them, but I don't do dangerous things. I don't have the heart. Believe me, on the government people, former embassy house, this house, they have claim everything. Now they are looking for return. On this ordinary night traveler and with and diasporas, I can't say it, brother. This election has begun. We have elected president. Glory be to God. And thank God that the man has good people that can work for him. What do we want again? And people are even talking about lights on your program. There is a light. Are they not the one that is saying President Muhammadu Buhari has died in Dubai, he has died in Mecca, he has died in this, it's another Buhari, it's another this? Are they not the one that is saying Fulani?
Now it will be Yoruba very soon. We are waiting for them.
I'm happy that you are saying this, bro, so that we can express our mind.
Yeah, we say the truth here. Thank you very much, brother, for calling. I will need all us to call in. Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
Please, can you reduce the volume of your listening device? You know, when you call in, you reduce it so that we can hear you. And you can hear us.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Okay. My name is Kendalawa, calling from Lagos.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, I've been trying calling your number since yesterday, but I thank God I have opportunity of talking to you this evening.
You're welcome.
Firstly, I really appreciate your program because some of these our people, they just need someone to open their ear for what they need to listen to. Now, my first question is, we are in Lagos and we have Hausa in Lagos. This kind of attitude that Igbo people are bringing in Lagos, Hausa people, everybody know, you go to my trail. Hausa people, they dominate my trail. Nobody challenge them, they are doing their business. If you come to Obalinde, come to Suya Junction, people, Hausa, out of 100% people are there. Hausa is almost 70% of people. They don't create any crime. And nobody challenge them. But it's only these Igbo people, for the sake of their own selfish interest. They are trying to scatter things. Okay, you know you are going to Biafra. Go to Biafra, go to your state. Go and be doing all this attitude of you want to spoil things, you want to do this on your. Go and be doing it in your state. If you want to save your state, go to Anambra, go to Imo State, go and save your state there. Don't come to Lagos and be telling us that you want to save Nigeria. You understand? You are talking of Biafra before. Now, you are talking of Peter Obi now. You understand? And these people, the same set of people that cause this NSAS issue. If you are talking of NSAS, are you telling me that NSAS, the NSAS task office are in Lekki Bridge? For the hatred of Tinubu that these people have. You understand? So now, the issue of Senate President, I believe Tinubu know the right thing for him to do. But I still support of if one of them, let's talk of Akpabio. I think I'll take Akpabio to be the Senate President. It's possible. You understand?
Yes. Yes.
I still prefer Akpabio if they can choose Akpabio as Senate President. You understand? So that they will have sense of belonging in this government. But I know these people, they were criminal, like you used to say. They are criminal. I know that they will not accept that Ababio. They might be talking of Ababio is a betrayer, Ababio is this, Ababio is that. You understand? So, but these people will not accept that hatred like that. But I will still provide they can use Ababio as the Senate President. So that's my own contribution. Whatever they said, just leave them. It just feel, we've done something that they don't want to. They don't want to listen, and they don't want to comply with what happened in Nigeria right now. So by time, I believe everything will calm down. All above. So and for those people that were financed, the Peter Obi, this thing, I think they have to be arrested. And likewise, all these celebrities, all these P-Square, all those people that they were trying to scatter they know that they can sustain in Nigeria. They don't go back to their state. They are coming to Lagos and they scatter things in Lagos. You understand? I think all those people, they need to be arrested. They need to be arrested. So thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Yeah. My name is Rafi. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Can you reduce the volume of your listening device, please?
Okay. Let me reduce it. Thank you. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. I salute you.
Concerning the ongoing topic, I'm very, very happy that at last we have won. And then on the issue of Senate President, I don't want Tinubu to give the Senate presidency to Kalu. I don't want Tinubu to give the Senate presidency to Kalu. He should find somebody else, maybe from the North Central, to give, or maybe the South. Because you can never trust these people. You know, the Senate President role is very, very important in governance. He is the one that can lead or mobilize senators to impeach you as a president. So Tinubu should be very careful who
lead the Senate. It is very, very, very much important. And these people will be going to court. He's just going to court to go and waste his money. You know, these lawyers, they know how to get money from politicians because they know that an average politician is a crook. An average Nigerian politician. So they would encourage you to go to court. You have a case, you will win. You have a case, you will win. They will continue to file injunction upon injunction upon injunction, counter this thing until you later discover that you have wasted a lot of money that you ought to have been channeled to another program or doing something better. So leave Peter Obi, leave him, let them go to any court that they want. I believe the 12 sons that Tinubu have will tackle them anywhere, anytime, and anything. And sorry, you know, there's something going on in Lagos right now that I want to draw your attention to. These guys have been mobilizing. They have been mobilizing in Lagos to ferment trouble. Please, my Yoruba brothers and sisters, the Efik, the Hausas, the Dormans, the Thieves, all the other languages that are in Lagos, please take notes. Never trust an Igbo man. They are planning something. I am saying this on all authorities that these guys are planning something. So every Nigerian should be vigilant, especially in Lagos. Especially in Lagos. God bless you, my brother. God will continue to protect you.
Amen.
They don't even do anything. They can't do you anything. They cannot do you. If it is warrant for people to mobilize from other states to enter Lagos, I'm ready. So God will continue to protect you and be with you. No evil form against you shall prosper.
Amen.
Please let this program continue. I've been trying to call you since almost 1 week now. Let this program continue. God bless you.
Thank you.
Nice day. Bye-bye.
And you too. Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello?
Yes, please, your name and where are you calling from, please. Can you reduce the volume of your listening device?
Finally, I'm so happy to be connected.
Yes. Yeah, welcome.
My brother, first of all, I want to say well done. Well done, well done.
Thank you.
I am one of your wonderful fans. I'm your greatest fan. Honestly speaking, since the very first day I saw you online, I'm like, I wish I can get across with this guy.
Yes.
You see, let me first of all answer the two questions on ground. Obi going to court is normal, okay?
Yes.
It's normal. Nobody wants, especially people from that part of the country. They want to show the whole world that they are not serious. The truth is that it's just an opportunist. Shehu said it sometimes that Obi is an opportunist. Obi himself knows that he is not going nowhere. Obi can never win elections in Nigeria. I live in Onitsha for so many years. I'm a Yoruba man. I schooled in the north. I work in the south. I know Nigeria very well. I lived in Aba for so many years. The same Aba that I left is still the same all till now. Nothing has changed. Now, these people are talking about Lagos. Why are they talking about Lagos? That means something is wrong somewhere. Something is wrong somewhere, my brother.
Exactly.
But what I know is that God will not allow them. Okay? The election in Lagos was not about LP. It was about pride. And I'm so happy for my people. They came out and said, no, don't come and rubbish us. It was all about pride. Now, imagine, let us even imagine, say, okay, yeah, Obi, you are the winner. Or maybe they say they want to start another election. Do you think Yoruba people will keep quiet? That is where you are going to see the other side of Yoruba people.
He will lose woefully.
That is where you are going to see the other side of them. And for Orji Uzo Kalu that is talking about being a Senate president, there's a common thing that says, workshop, workshop. Where you work, Nigeria will be shop now. You don't work for somewhere, you want shop there, it's not possible. As far as I'm concerned, I think the Edo man I'm not talking on behalf of anybody. Tinubu himself should look into it very well and make sure that whoever works for him should be the Senate president. It's as simple as ABC. For crying out loud, these people have been talking about going. How come suddenly you suddenly change it to Lagos? Why Lagos? That is the question. Why is Lagos the priority now? I just wonder why. When I look at my colleagues, sorry I'm into entertainment industry, when I look at my colleagues, like Disco and the rest of them, you know, making noise, even posting on social media, you know, posting, and with the Chinedu man claiming they want to take over Lagos. The Lagos that I know, the Yoruba people that I know, it's not possible. We all know that it's not possible. So to answer the two questions, first of all, Orji Uzo Kalu should just go and kill. Let him go and work hard next time to give more results to his party. Okay. Then about going to court, it's normal. Let him go to court. And of course, I know these people, they want to spend money. Let them spend money, let them contribute now.
Yeah.
This guy is broke. He's broke already. Are you getting me? So that the money they'll be giving him now, he'll be able to, you know, put into his account and japa. You know? To me, as far as I'm concerned, this man is a scammer. That is the reason why some of us here will set up. In fact, we know how hard we work at the background to make sure that Tinubu comes on board. I don't know Tinubu. I've never met him before. I've never seen him before. But because I'm smart and intelligent, what I did was to look at the three of them, the three major. Look at the incident. What is their past record? What have they done? The only problem Tinubu is having with them because it's from APC. They are having a very serious problem. They are kind of, you know, mixing Tinubu up with APC. I'm like, no, separate Tinubu from APC. Look at him as an individual. When Tinubu was governor of Lagos State, some of us were still, of course, I was mature enough to know what actually went wrong between him and Obasanjo. Tinubu single-handedly took over Lagos without collecting money from the federal. Tinubu did everything you are doing today. And by the time he left, he was able to do what? To make sure there's continuity. Continuity is what we do in Nigeria. I will never blame Tinubu for bringing in whoever that came to succeed him. And to also make sure that whenever the person is leaving, he brings in another person that will succeed that person. That is the problem. But they forgot one thing, that this man was only trying to maintain continuity. It's a typical example is when you start a project. We all know Nigerian project. When you start a project, because you are not in my party, and I come in here today, I will stop your project, I will start another one. You get it?
Yeah.
But because it's bringing in new people that will continue, they now see you as Godfather. No problem, he's a Godfather, no problem. But we are in Lagos today. Now Lagos is having blue line. Before you know it, they have yellow line. At the end of the day, they have red line. That is how even advanced countries started. They started from blue line. It's always like that. From blue line to orange line, from orange line to red line. It's always like that. So if you know Lagos is not good, if you know why can't you go and take care of your own state? Aba is rotting. Enugu is getting worse. Actually the same thing. Go to your state now. I live in the East, like I told you. An Igbo man will never in this world allow you to grow. They will never sell their land for you. That is why you go into the bushes in the East. You see mighty buildings here. In West, it is a different thing. So
yeah.
My brother, if I want to keep talking,
the time is up. Yeah.
So well done, my brother. Just keep it.
Thank you very much for your contribution.
We are with you. We are with you, okay?
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Yeah, the intimidation is normal. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead. Okay, your network is not working. Let me pick up another one. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead. Okay. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Abdul and I'm calling from Benin.
Yes, please. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
My contribution, firstly, let me start with the issue of this Peter Obi of it. You know, even before the presidential
Can you try
election,
to speak up a little bit?
Okay, I say even before the presidential election,
Yes.
I have had issues with a lot of my Igbo friends. Like I have been telling them this, that I know Peter Obi is not coming to Nigeria to contest for presidency for the betterness of Nigeria, but it was because he has an aim or something he's pursuing, which is the Biafra of a thing.
Biafra.
Like for example, let me give you some example. If you look at most of the Igbo people, I have been to an Onitsha, an Igbo land, and I have known what I've experienced and what I have seen. Because I'm a Northerner, the way they treated me wasn't right. That is the first thing. And I have met a lot of their people living in the northern part of Nigeria, in which I cannot treat them in that way. Even as I'm speaking with you, I have a lot of Igbo friends, Igbo friends that are living in northern part of Nigeria, and they are living okay. They are living fine. Nobody is threatening them. But you hardly find another person or another tribe staying in Igbo land, living in comfort or happy. In most of what they have been doing, you will see them like they will come to your own place. You will sell your land for them. They will stay. Even most of our governors even give their children scholarship to even school in most of our institutions. We never complain for it. But you can never find a northern person or another tribe going to an Igbo land having this kind of accommodation that we are giving to them. Just imagine you that you are from Anambra State and you are living in Lagos State, and yet you are trying to claim Lagos is no man's land. Lagos belongs to you. How is that possible? Who does that? You are coming to another man's land to do what nobody can do in your own state.
Yeah, we are listening.
Okay, fine. Like now, he said he's going to court. He's going to court. What is he going to do in court? Is he going to fight for his second position or what? Because for me, I don't know what he's going to court to fight for.
He wants the court to declare him winner. He wants the court to declare him winner.
How is court going to declare him winner? Okay, if he said he's claiming that they rigged election, when he won Lagos State, he didn't say they rigged election. Most of the votes he got from the east, he didn't say they rigged election. Has he forgotten that in most of the northern part of Nigeria, there are even some local government award that they do not even know anybody called Obi before? I don't even know.
The greatest problem is that he said they rigged. In his petition, he didn't talk about that. You understand me? In his petition, he didn't talk about it. He's talking about something else.
Because that is what just a man. Well, I can't blame him. Somebody that said he got most of his advice from a madman. How are you going to blame him?
Exactly.
So I believe the same madman is the same person that's giving him the advice to go to court. If what they have been telling us that he has done in Anambra State, he has done this, he has done that, he has done this, he has done that. If really he has done that, then why is he not staying in the Anambra State? He's staying in the Lagos, in Tinubu, Lagos. Then they will come and be telling you he has done this. Go and check, go and verify what he has done. And what has he done in Anambra State? If really he has done Anambra State to what they are saying, then why are the Igbos coming from the Anambra State and going to Lagos to live or going to other parts of Nigeria to stay? You hardly find an Igbo man that will leave Igbo land and go to another state and make money or become successful, and you see him go back to Igbo land. You hardly find them like that. Because they know they didn't achieve any, they didn't make anything progressive for their people in their side. But yet they will come and be claiming that your own place is their own. How is that possible? Go to Kano State in Sabongari and you will see most of them, they are living happy, they are living comfortable. But you hardly find another tribe in Igbo land living in that kind of comfortability. Because of the hatred they have for other people, and yet tomorrow they will be telling you that other people are the problem of Nigeria. What are the problem of this country? There was a time I was even having a WhatsApp conversation with an Igbo guy. The guy was every day he was posting stuff concerning Biafra. But immediately Obi contested for presidency, I was so surprised. He started posting Labour Party, and I was asking him, so have you stopped your agitation for Biafra or what? He said after if Obi didn't win the presidency, then they will continue the agitation. That was when I knew that all of this is just plan work.
Exactly.
Something that they want to achieve. Apart from that, nothing else.
Yes. That's all they wanted.
Apart from that, nothing else.
Yeah.
Just imagine, a fellow Igbo man is telling me that if Obi didn't win the presidency, they will continue with the Biafra agitation. And I have the belief that within some period of days that you will see them continue with the agitation of Biafra.
We don't have problem. Let them do it. Now, IPOB have been declared a terrorist organization. So we can now understand what they want. So it's very obvious. Obi really helped to bring out everything. Yes.
Obi that is coming for presidency cannot even call his own fellow Igbos that are agitation for Biafra. He can't even call them terrorists, but he can call other tribal terrorists. Just imagine the person who served for government for good 8 years, showing political bigotry and hatred for other ethnicity and tribe. Then you are asking me to vote for him for presidency. If you cannot bring the progress of each and everybody in your own state, then how are you going to bring the progress of each and everybody when you become the president of the nation? You going to each and every state to campaign, just going to where you know that it is only your people, the Igbo people that is where you are going to campaign. Okay, what do you have to tell the Northerners if you come as for presidency? What do you have to tell them? You have nothing to tell them, and yet you are telling us you want to become the president of this country. I beg that man, and I'm not sure he's all right, because from even all what he have been saying before that we should go and verify, all what he have been saying, we have went to verify all of it. None is correct.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. I really appreciate your contribution, brother.
For me, they should better just think twice. Because from what I'm seeing is that what they are doing in Lagos State is what they cannot do in northern part of Nigeria. That is just the truth of the issue. Because they know if they try this kind of nonsense in northern part of Nigeria, they know what is the outcome.
All right. Thank you very much.
And come and be saying you want to change the person out of his town. How is that possible? What someone cannot do in Igbo land.
Thank you very much, Brother Lee, for your contribution. I so much appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay, the line is open. You can call in and make your contribution. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Okay, the line is open. You can call in and make your contribution.
Reduce the volume of your listening device, please. Go ahead.
Hello, Sima, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
This calling from UK.
Yes, go ahead.
I want to contribute on the issue of Orji Uzo Kalu.
Yes, Orji Uzo Kalu.
Somebody called earlier wrong. See, where you did not work, you want to eat from there. It's not going to be possible. If you put all the results from the entire Indigo, all the results they get to APC, to Bola Tinubu, it's not even up to 20,000. So what are we talking about? The same way they behave with Buhari, that's the same way they did with Bola Tinubu. And again, I don't trust Orji Uzo Kalu with power. By the time you sit down there for 4 years as the Senate president, one day he will come out and say, well, now I'm ready. I'm ready to be a president. And he will start problem again. So what are we talking about? And this issue of what's his name? This Obi lives in Lagos. This Square, they live in Lagos. They left Anambra, they left Owerri, they left Abia, they all live in Lagos. I called you earlier on, I told you something, but you don't understand the guts of that statement. I said the problem of Yoruba people started from lack of jobs. Who took away all these jobs? Musima, we are human beings. Blood runs in our veins. These Yoruba people, they've never uttered any single word. All this while.
For 25 years, you said.
Say that again.
You said it for 25 years.
But they've never uttered any word on this issue of Lagos is no man's land came up. They will not fold their hands and be watching you. The only thing that is going for them, which is this politics, you still want to collect it from them. All these P Square, Peter Obi, they live in Lekki there. They live in PTC. They they can live in Anambra, they can live in Hiala, Onitsha. Why did they go there and sit down there? Or Unewi? Because Lagos is peaceful. You came to Lagos, and the only thing that is going for you back, you want to take the power from them. The policies that they are eating from, you want to take it from them. I told you that the jobs from all the go to all the banks, all the banking sector. The name you'll be hearing is Tinyere. Uloma, all those people names. Go to hotels. You see people there. Go to shopping mall. You see people there. They don't have any jobs in Lagos. All their jobs are being taken by these Igbos. And still, they never complain. If you go to Oshodi, I was in Nigeria 3 years ago. I went to one house in Oshodi. They call that house barracks. We have more than 200 Igbo living in that house. 200. They will not even allow you back to stay there. And Yoruba have done extremely well for you guys. They've given you all the juicy parts of Lagos to trade, to do business. Balogun, Abapaloti, go there. It's full of Igbos. Even I can't even say this is a particular place where you can locate Yoruba now in Lagos. I'm even fear for Yoruba people now. Come on, nobody will accept this. Blood runs in our vein. Muslim, check it out now. Nobody will accept this kind of thing now. Nobody will accept this kind of thing. But anyway, I want to use this platform to tell all the heads of Sanwo-Olu and Bola, they need to correct certain things now, because the future of our children is at risk right now. I don't even know my faith anymore right now in Lagos anymore. Because this thing is very scary. It's very scary. It's very scary. No jobs, no nothing. If all the jobs will be taken away by these Igbo people. This is not nice. Can a Yoruba man go to Anambra and say he wants to contest councillor? You will not see the break now. It's impossible.
Anyway, thank you very much. Since the Yoruba people are not complaining about that, it means they are okay with it. No problem.
Okay, but right now they are awake. Trust me.
So let them wake. If they are awake, fine. That's what we are saying. That's it. So yeah, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello.
Go ahead.
My name is Dami Sima. Good evening.
I salute you.
I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. I've been following your programs. Now, I want to add some contribution to the things on ground. You see, the Igbos, they are making one very big mistake. And the mistake is that they are putting all their annoyance, all their vexation on Yoruba and in Lagos. They should go and fight their governors in their states that did not do anything for them. They should go and fight their governors, not to put the vexation. I was listening to one news by one senator, blah, 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 I can't remember his name. He's from PDP anyway. He said that the Igbos are stronger than the Yorubas, that they can't stand, the Yorubas cannot stand them when it's time for them to fight.
Yes, now. Did you not? Okay, you didn't watch it. I also made a video. Yes, I have it. Where they even...
Let me even say, sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You know, even if the Igbos are stronger than the Yoruba, is it something that old man should come to national television and say? Now you are giving them more power now.
Can you? Oh, I think I saw that video after you sent it to me. Yeah.
You understand? So now, are you telling the Igbos, you made it know that your own people are weak when it's time to fight? But I can tell you that man is making a big mistake.
Yes, now.
Because this thing that is on ground, the way they are looking at it, I was talking to one said we don't want to allow them to go. I now ask you, how did you use a chain and a padlock to tie people's hands and leg? That people should not go back to your village. Go back. If you go back, the Lagos will be peaceful. Every day, go all the go-slow boys, all of them from Abakaliki. Go anywhere, they are there constituting users. What is even their problem? That is even my take. Obi is a demon. I will say it and I will say it again. I'm telling you. Obi, you see that his tiny voice. He's just using me to cajole people. telling you, Sima, Obi is a big time demon. And it's our time. If that Bola Tinubu, if he can even, he said it in one of his rally now, I think in Akwa Ibom, so I listened to that rally. He said that one of them lives in his backyard.
Yes, now.
If they didn't beg him, he will send him home. If not, he will plant pigeon and scorpion in that.
Yeah, well, I think that was to my governor. We are not Igbos.
Yes. I know. Yeah. He said, I know that he made mention because he said many of them they live in Banana Island. I'm not far from them. I live on the island, so I know what I'm even trying to say is that their problem is even too much. They should not come and create problem here in Lagos. Let them go back to their states. Let them go back. Because Obi, look at, you can imagine Badebo. Who is Badebo? What if Bola Tinubu someone won't use Badebo? Congratulations to do. Somebody, did you watch Sanwo-Olu dancing Buga when he won the elections? He was dancing.
Yes, now I think we all played it here. Yeah, yes.
When they won't use Badebo, take Drew. That don't know his left from his right. He cannot even speak Yoruba language. I know Sanwo-Olu very well. We lived together in the same estate before he became president. And he's a quiet person. So now, what I'm even saying is this. Their problems is just too much. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if they can even go. Because the way things are going there, these people will create war in Lagos. So I'm telling you, Sima. The way we are looking at it on the surface level. These people, the way I see them, that they plan on the ground.
The intention is to cause problem, is to cause fight. I've told you people.
Yes.
So I mean, maybe the Yoruba people think that is a joke. So I don't understand.
It's not a joke. With the look out of things, I'm telling you. And I'm just praying that, because I said many motor don't kill many of their go-slow boys for road. All the under bridge, I said the Yoruba people, they sleep. The Yorubas don't sleep under the bridge. There are the people sleeping. Abakaleke boys, they can be 50 under bridge there. They don't have a house. So let them go back. And they can't even accommodate themselves. They don't trust themselves. They can't even accommodate themselves. So are they the only person living in Lagos? We have people from different tribes. I bet they are the only one causing problems. Can't you see that this thing is becoming too much? Other tribes are in Lagos here. Why is it only you people making noise? That means they want to dominate. They want to take Lagos by force. And I don't know, Isima. You have to sing this thing for everybody to hear. Everybody should, Yorubas should stop saying that Yorubas are not strong. They will train for this one that is coming.
You people should prove it. Prove it. I played a video. Okay, I'm going to play. When you are done, I'll play the video again. So that you will see.
Why that man come out and say that Yorubas are weak? Those ones are even though they are weak, must you come outside and say it to the Igbos today? Now they will put that one behind them now. That they are weak, so we can attack them. Because when we look out of things now, that is what is going to take place in Lagos.
Is what has been happening before already. You guys did not pay attention. I'm telling you.
So they should go and buckle up and let these people go. Or they should bring a new law. Oba of Lagos, I said I'm going to write I'm going to send a mail to they should do something. They should do something. This thing is the way we are looking at it will just come
the answer has already happened. I think what I want the Yoruba people to do is to go back and look at the answers. Who are the people that fought the answers? Go and find out. It's as simple as that.
So the thing is becoming too much of them. And look, I imagine Badebo saying that he cannot congratulate Sanwo-Olu. It's Sanwo-Olu that Sanwo-Olu say make you not win election. But he can't even explain. He's even talking like a stupid person. That bad boy, he doesn't even know what he's doing.
What is your comment on Obi's petition? What's your comment on Obi's petition?
Obi is a demon. He's just wasting his time. Obi is just wasting his time. Let him go. Isima, make I tell you, if you're one of those lawyers, you not go chop. Money chop.
No, we are just catching cruise because he told us before that the re-election there was a stolen mandate.
He not go bring lawyer come. If you be lawyer, me I be lawyer, I not go collect money for a hand. Make him chop.
God.
You go chop now. So let him go and fool himself. Atiku don't go pipe blow for one side. He don't go cool as one side. Say he don't take defeat. Obi say no one take defeat. Lawyer not go chop.
They say Atiku has also filed his own.
That one, all those. Okay. Now you self sit down. Both of them. This is the first time I will hear this thing. Two people claiming first position. So I don't understand. I don't get it. So both of them, they are fools. They are just old fools. Obi has a mission, and I will thank God that Obi did not win as a president. With Nigerians for year Isma, let me tell you.
Big time.
Nigerians for year let me tell you. But God in His mercy did not want the innocent ones in Nigeria to suffer. That is why. And let me tell you something. I will say it, and I will say it 1 million times. The Igbo should just forget about presidential seats. They can never get there till their kingdom come. The only thing they should just focus on is that they are trading. They should just focus on it. That's the talent that God gave them. The president's seat is not for them. So anyhow they want it, they will never get it. And they cannot get it through violence. Because many of them will die. If they start now, they will the army is there now. They will release them for them. If Yorubas cannot fight, the army should come out.
All right, thank you. I have to let you go.
Okay.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. Now, some people are saying they did not see the video. I think what I'm going to do another shorter video. Look at it when this is a fight of you listen to them making the commentary. I will not be the one to talk so that they will not say, they always say, Nsima, you hate Igbos, but that is not true. What I want is development and peace. Are you getting me now? But listen to them.
What is happening here in Abuloshu? So you can see, right? We're exchanging bottles, telling ourselves, Igbo people and Yoruba people. You know how many Igbo people vote? See.
So did you hear the tactics? They say Yoruba no get mind. They don't see when I finish. Don't worry. I will do a short video. I will bring more evidence so that you will understand. So that you can share to the people that they are saying, oh, they are making noise. They are testing you. They are testing you. You don't understand this thing. They did it in the NSAS. That is why Chinedu referred to the NSAS. He said, it's like you people did not learn from what happened during the NSAS. Don't worry. I am going to compile everything so that I will put it in, it will make sense so that you understand what I'm talking about. If you like, just be thinking that it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. That is the focus. That is where the focus is. To the point that they are singing and dancing. Look at. So it's like you are not seeing it. You don't understand. You don't understand, eh? Okay. If you don't understand, leave it. We are still going to be here to remind anybody that don't understand. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Yes, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
My name is Adoremi. I'm calling from US.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, thank you for a good job, my brother.
You're welcome.
God bless you. I was watching what you were playing first before I go into my today's topic.
Yes.
That thing that they were doing, I know Yoruba very well. In Sema, when they start, people will be passing through the water to go to Anambra. All of them should go and learn how to swim. Because when Yoruba starts with them, they will be the ones to suffer for it. I know Yoruba people for that, and I'm a Yoruba man. And then, even before I even traveled, there's nothing they want to do and survive about it. When they start with them, that was the reason why, because IPOB was the one using all those people that were moving around, and they were using it to cause a commotion so that they can declare Biafra, what the rubbish Biafra they are declaring.
But I want them to learn from what happened to Cameroon. Cameroon have been trying all these things for the past 8 years now. They've killed a lot of them because what they are trying to do is treason. And in the law, you understand, you are liable to die whenever you want to do all these things. You people should just try and go to there. I don't know the reason why people cannot go to Sambisa and go and develop Sambisa forest. Why are they fighting for Lagos and other neighborhood places? I don't know the reason why, but they should go and learn their lesson, go back to their state and do their state. Their state is porous already. They should go there and learn and do whatever they want to do there. Nobody is telling we should split or no split. Go to yours. You have your identity. Everybody know where you came from. They know where I came from. They know where you came from in Sima.
Yeah.
So one thing I want people to understand is that these people are not the people, but IPOB are the one working under them. And thank God that Obi did not enter, because that is another second IPOB. That's the person is working for. Because if you see the agenda of Obi, it's the same thing. They were just disguiding as if they don't know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. And about what Obi is doing is an insultive petitions. You go and look at all the petitions he wrote. It's an insultive petitions, and it's assassinate character. So Obi needs to be petitioned for using the word of drug baron and everything to president. I know all those things they are piling it. I know that. And I know when they're talking about the full politicians, we are talking about Jagaban. Any one of them does not know anything about politics. We just come from somewhere. He doesn't know anything about it. He was an opportunist.
He think that is a joke. He think that is a joke.
When the time comes, Obi will cry. He will not see water. He will not see water. Other people, they will cry. They will not see. Because I saw Kanayo that he said, if you see the truth, I don't know whether you see it, that Obi is going to be arrested.
Yeah, I saw it now. I saw it. Yeah.
Now, because they know, even themselves know what Obi is doing as assassinate character. And I don't even know. Anytime somebody wants to fight between somebody, it's supposed to be the second and the first. I don't know where third will come and be fighting for first position, and the second will be fighting for first positions. Where is it coming from? So definitely, these people want to get this thing by force, and they are a bunch of criminals. Nice. Other petitions, I know he just wants, Obi does not use his money, he's begging people to contribute money for them. Can you imagine? And the fools are doing that as well.
Yes.
People don't even reason. I know those people that even help him to do that petitions because they want to hit money. Because them are looking for a way to eat. I know that. They will not tell him. They are evil people and they like business. So for using Obi as a business, it's another business for their own too. They don't care. That one is about Obi. When they're talking about the Senate president, me and one of my friends were talking about it today, even before this program. Akpabio is the best solution for the Senate president. He delivered and is competent. If you look at him right from the beginning till now, he's a reliable and competent person. I know that vividly because Igbo people can never be trusted at all. Even the small picking of them, the blood is running on their vein. Whenever you come to a stage, they will sabotage everything you people are doing. That is their logic. And then I could remember the last time I called into this program, number one thing that the government needs to do is to make sure all the Igbo transporter, they need to checkmate them as from this point in time. Because IPOB are moving into Lagos in mass gradually. And then I believe they are going to be sending itineraries to Lagos because they want to cause war. And they know where Lagos is. So we need to, based on what you've been saying, that Yoruba people need to stand still. All those ones they are just showing, they are carrying cutlass and does this thing. They will suffer for it. In fact, when they suffer for it, none of them.
He even mentioned the area now. He mentioned the area where they are. So it's easy.
Yes, they will not stand it because everything they believe they have is going to be gone. It's going to go on. And the moment that thing goes, where are they going to see money to do all this thing again? Because they will make sure they barricade them. And they have already said this. All those markets, most of the markets they are using in Lagos are residentials. They don't know. There's a lot of things they don't know. Most of the markets in Lagos are residentials. And the moment government declare it as residentials, they need to live there. They should go to court. Court will tell them it's a residential. But giving you people a chance to make your ends meet and eat and take care of your family does not mean you need to come to a place and said you want to dominate, and they've already given you to dominate some certain part of the place. Instead of you to walk gently in somebody's land, you are now walking anyhow on it as if you are the owner of it. Now, most of them that are doing all these things, they are nothing to write home about. If you see the good people and the rich one among them, they will never want any war to start because they know that that's where they started from. And the war is not a pap and the akara. When it started, the only person that fight the war will know what is going on. These people are just fighting. They want to fight with government, and whatever government do to them is something that nobody is going to tackle it because they've already committed the atrocity. And thank God, they've already declared IPOB as the 10th deadliest terrorist. You can see what is going on. So that one has already given advantage, and the good things for Nigerian government to know where to put all their fight on. So now, based on this, Obi is just wasting his time. Everybody needs to just think about what's next. It's only one person that's going to win the presidential elections, and when the person wins it, the only thing next is how to develop the country, how the country is going to be peaceful. Because, okay, you are fighting you want to be a president. What are you going there to do? Is it not to do the good things for the citizen? And one person is there already, that he has been moving around. Look at the light stability. Look at so many things, and the government has already said that. They said it indirectly and directly that they should go, every government should develop their state by generating electricity. And also, it's not only electricity, with every other infrastructure facilities. So, them should go and join the government and do it in their state. Lagos is better, that's why people are coming in. If Lagos is like a Sambisa forest, will they come there? So they should be careful and go back to their state and develop their state. Thank you very much, my brother. God will bless you. And we are together and we are in the platform, and I want our platform to be moving forward because that's where we are going to celebrate Tagavan.
Sure.
Brother, thank you very much.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We know all the plans. We know all the plans. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Miss Ma. Miss Ma, good day.
I salute you. You're welcome.
Yeah. I'm Christian Selegushi.
You're welcome.
I want to talk to you gently. First of all, the man that was promoting fights on telly, when this thing started, he will run away. Igbo cannot face Yoruba when it comes to fights because this thing has happened in Lagos. Before I'm in Lagos, it has happened before. They kill Igbo, laws, they kill them. And what they are looking for now, they want Yorubas to be burning their shops, their house. Now we are doing meeting now with the landlords, Lagosian landlords, to stop giving them house, giving them shops. I don't need to come up on this to come and say it. Now, if I will say something to you, I see what you said. Don't fight with them. Their children are going to school here. They are selling here. They see that Lagos is good, but everything is. Do you know?
Yeah. We saw the video. Yes, of course.
You saw it.
Yeah.
Do you know the meaning of everything? It is.
I don't know.
Oh my God! I pity them. For someone came from southeast, we accommodate you, and you are doing this. As why do I then? As why you put them in commissioner? You put them in House of Reps. Now they are discussing this thing in Palace now that we don't want them in any key post in Nigeria. In Lagos, we don't want Igbo in any of our key posts. They should stay in their states. We don't go to their states. We Lagosian, go and do your findings. We Lagosian, we don't go out. We don't go out. We make our money in Lagos and we spend our money in Lagos.
They are the one come to us. We don't go to their side. No. Like me, if they invited me party, if they invite me to a party in where Ozo, I won't go. I will not go. Talk less of Southeast. We don't go out. They should know. Even people that live with Yorubas, live with Lagosian, should know that we don't go outside, but we are exposed. But we do come to Europe. We do go to America. We are lost. But to go to outside Lagos, we don't do that. But these people are going to suffer. Oh, seriously. They are going to suffer. Hold my words. Hold it very tight. When I told you before that, APC is going to win Lagos, I thought it. I'm sure that you don't listen. You just mark it. Because they've talked to our young girls, that you want to sell Lagos out. That is why they cannot win. And before, people don't go out. People don't go out to vote. They are indoor. So we know what people want to do in Lagos now. We know they are planning, and we are not going to take it seriously. Yeah, I am a Lagosian. I am a daughter of king. Yes. People that hear my voice, they know me. So we are not going to allow them. Meeting is going on. Seriously. Meeting is going on. I'm going to Lagos. Lagoon. I'm from Lagoon. I'm going there by end of this month. I was there when they are doing presidential election. So I'm going by the end of this month. So we are not going to leave the Lagos for them. And we know their plan. Uzo Kalu Orji is saying his own. Oga will not take him. Go and mark it down. Oga will not take him. How many votes did APC got in Southeast? They only got 5,000 votes. So that one is using mouth. So that's my contribution.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. Yes. Even Chimaroke was even telling them that Obi set them backward. So that is a short thing. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, good evening. I'm calling from Austria.
Yes.
Mr. Isima.
I salute you. Go ahead.
You see, one thing, they pay Igbo people. It's too much for all these people. And not be just, there are some good ones. Even some of them, they call it, the good ones still they call you sometimes. But you see this character of this greediness of Igbo people, now they draw them for one chance when they enter, so everywhere. Everywhere they go, they see themselves saying that they be God. And then be the God of their self. They be God of their self. And waiting they pay me be say a lot of people know it just depend. A lot of people know they see waiting they happen for East. Because they know they paste all those things when they say they kill their self. People when they feel they kill their self, they chop their self. They not feel kill other people. Igbo, I beg, Mona go with Obi. If person lose for fight, you go use shame to enter us. Go sleep on top her. After 1 week, you will recover himself. But obedience people, they in short, they forbid to recover from this shame. Obi. They don't initiate a lot of people will not be even Igbo. Because of this obedience way, and most of the people when they say they be obedience, they know obedience to their self, to their family, because I don't understand. What Igbo people can't say for we, I not just understand that. But thank God say their market, it don't kill them. It don't kill them. And when person are shame, they just there. And for the Obi, who they say Jagaban or the talk way. I don't. All the interview when they don't grant Obi for all TV stations, I don't see the vibrant presidents when they say they want. Obi is not vibrant now. Because if Obi they talk, I they wait, say, how they talk? Me you quit talk and me you come off.
Nah, I don't even have patience to listen to him. It doesn't make sense.
You say what?
I said I don't even have patience to listen to his statements.
Yeah, because the guy he get a seated there. understand me? And this one, even if he carry matter go court, make he carry and go witchcraft, make he carry and go coven. I believe say a lot of his fans they fly too, because the pastors no fear help Obina. The babalawo them they no fear help. The people when they obi they no fear. May they go sleep all of them. May they go sleep. I mean, I get to be family for my heart. They'll say they be obedient. Make all of them go sleep. Now, all of them, let me pack together. Make they go sleep. Because now sleep they need. They need Cipron medicine. Make they go sleep.
To recover their brain.
They know they make sense. Obey know they make sense. If followers, some of them know they make sense. The ones who go school be like who no go school. So anyhow they want to, even if they carry the matter go any court, make it the Igbo people now they say drug pass. If you see this week, about since 2 weeks now they don't carry Igbo. 3 Igbo people come out when they catch with drug. They know they share all those ones. I be not be waiting they do remain. If other people follow them do one, why they cry? Everything when they do, they think say that they be the number one. They not be number one. Where people when get money, where they for the talk. Igbo person because if they do business, matches business, he go say na him be billionaire, he get money past Nigeria. May they go hide because the truth is always bitter. Some of us, I don't know, Nigerians, some of us, anywhere, if one thing just come at everybody won't buy the thing. Both to go school, both to no go school. They will just follow them, they buy the thing, they go. Now today election begins start to the apple for that Nigeria. Even if they ring, now God ring go be heart. Not be even a neck. God, na ring go be heart. Not be saying na neck ring go be heart. Make it go ask God, what happen. All the pastors when they prophesy, you they see what they happen to them. You know they happen now. They don't see their own. They see president.
Yeah, why all these pastors don't see when their church born? Why all these pastors? Why they don't see when their church don't born? Prophet Jeremiah, they say the church don't born. Edumeje saying go soon die. What is going on? I think I need to do a video about that.
What they do? They say they won't go open. They won't make their Igwe get grant for Edo State. Inside last year, yeah, they say they won't make they still get their own king this thing for Benin.
Now give now don't give Edo people and don't give them grant now.
No, see, make I tell you, I don't want to give them grant. Now they don't even know where they for come. I don't want to give them grant. They don't know where they. You see this nonsense where they try for Lagos, where they go try and for Edo. You for don't hear say 3 people where don't cut through it.
They will do it gradually now.
Edo people, they not get dread for all those nonsense. So Edo people, they not get dread for all those nonsense. May they go try and for Edo, say they won't call grant, say that they get Edo. May they try and not be say, see, man, may they try and. Don't know say Edo boys, they not get now lady boys, one street for Edo, they don't call. You don't hear say 3 people where don't they grant. The teacher and ladies are big cut person here through it. May they go hide now is the day. You know when you beat small picking, you go leave and make it they cry, they go. So Obina, we need to leave and make it they cry, they go, because all this noise, it can't be like say we they use now they give her hope small. You need to leave one because that cry when you cry for national TV, you not rich now. This is before my person when they take advice from mad person, before it come out, they cry. And see all the people when they clap for her. All of them are mad people, some of them for inside. So they mad too. So now so mad people they escort and they go.
So Obi is not embracing peace then, because the president-elect call on everybody to come together. Let's have peace.
Make you see all those kind of peace. Make it not be like say you know say senior now always senior. Senior must talk like senior. Now be the thing. You know when junior they do junior thing, senior must do senior thing. So now they say Baba Jagaban, he just they talking you as he take they say, okay, you be my boy now, so Obi is a boy, you be my boy now. You don't cry rich. But as he say you won't cry, you know say if Pikin they cry, you give him biscuit, you don't stop. You go live and make it cry. And if you cry, no cause you better, you go rest, now sleep go take her for there. You go see now one day they'll invite her for TV station. Your sister will be they sleep for there. When they leave Nigerians that they play, they don't know what God do for the Igbo greedy people. Not be all Igbo say na greedy. Sorry for the good ones when they. But the bad ones when they, Jesus. Waiting the message when they talk now, share they verse, they call your platform the verse. If you see the propaganda when the atrocity when they don't cause.
We know, we have everything.
The atrocity when they don't cause. Now, me are not come here full and yes me again. This may you tell no say this answers when they do answers. I tell my husband say this answers na Igbo people they under.
Now then do one now, now IPOP under IPOP. Now then do one. Yes. Now then do one.
Now they do under. As they just they talk and say na Igbo people they under this thing. Igbo people na they under this thing. They say na lie na answers. Nigeria go now one and the Kano that one not be I don't even need to call his name. Now Ozu Imbi because now him be the Ozu. You they command people. Yeah, and the people when they command now they come biggest Ozu for inside. Because you go no say true and the voice, you go no say no get strength for fight. But in the happy saying they lead moron. It don't cost people life. If you reach some of the state now for East, now graveyard be. They're not they show those ones for TV. If you reach East, some villages now graveyard, now foul you go see foul. Because of una say una one Biafra, you can't end up una call the kill una self. You don't know say all those people they be animal. Thank you, Mr. Isima.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Okay. I so much appreciate it. Thank you for contributing. That's powerful. Yes, the number is open. You can call in. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
Good evening. I'm calling from Kaduna.
Please go ahead.
In Nigeria.
What's your contribution?
Yes. My contribution is that Peter Obi is just creating problem in Nigeria. This guy is just creating problem. He's making himself a nuisance. Because number one, we all voted in the north. Did you hear any northerners coming out to say anything? In the north, we have 19 states. We have Jos as a Christian state, and I think Benue. Those are the two places they voted for Obi. Go and check the list. Obi never made 10% in each state. People refuse to vote for him because he puts ethnic and religion issue into it. In my own polling booth, it is only their agent that had one vote, both the governorship and the presidentialship. Why is he now saying he is the president of Nigeria? Why are people saying they have stolen his mandate? Which mandate? We are not talking of West and Southwest and South.
We lost you. We cannot hear you. I think the internet is gone. She's calling us from Kaduna, so we know that the internet might not be so good for her. We lost you, sister. If you want to call us back, that was the internet. We lost you.
Zima?
Yes, go ahead. I salute you.
Good evening.
I salute you.
I agree. My contribution of the concern Obi. Obi is a fourth man who's supposed to go to prison as we are talking. Because I have a cousin, every month he give Obi £200.
And there are over thousands of people in this country contribute that £200 for Obi. And that is why Obi have that power to say, I'm going to court.
Really?
Because people pay that money. Yeah?
Yes.
I told my cousin, you are fighting your wife for £200. And you contributing £200 for Obi every month. And he showed me the group chat. There are over thousands of people on that group chat.
Wow.
And with the court petition, Obi wrote today against Baba Tinubu, Obi is a failure and is a failure.
Big time.
Right from when Obi come out, I say Obi is not going nowhere. I have a very good friend, Igbo, who live in this country, in London. I live in London. He told me the day we discussed about Obi, say Igbo never ready for president. To bring Obi out with the way Obi is doing to Nigeria right now, that is before the election, before primary election. He said the way Obi is using Igbo right now, he said Obi is not going nowhere. I take that word from her. Say Obi is not going nowhere. And that is where I stand where I stand. A lot of my friends today, they are not more my friend. My own brother wife, we are not communicating because of Obi. Because when I went to Nigeria, he was telling me, oh, you know, we need to support, let Obi come. I said, I'm not supporting Obi. I know I'm from Edo. We Edo people, a lot of them support Obi. Edo not, we are not supporting Obi. We are Oshomole's people. Oshomole is our brother. And I will die for Oshomole. I'm just telling you the truth. I will die for it. And that is why I love Baba Tinubu. Because I know with Oshomole, what Oshomole is done for us right now, if Baba is already there, Oshomole will do more. And it will make us great more. And we have roads, everything you think of development, we have it in Edo State. I don't know about the other Edo. I know about Edo North. We are enjoying ourselves. When people say Baba Buhari is not done well, we enjoying it. In favor of, because we have a junior minister there, Kremet Agba, who is our junior minister. Go Edo North, development. You will be surprised what is going on there. Each any small community there we have roads. Each any community there we have water. The only idiot where we have a senator, Ali Mihena, he was our senator. He didn't do nothing for us. Now he wants to come the third time. That is why the Oshomole flush him like a shit on the toilet now. And me and him, we are the same community. All of us, we are the same Esako East.
Yes.
So we want Baba, when Baba come, and so you people are talking about Uzozima, somebody need to come as senator. We president senator. When the time come, Baba know people who work for him.
Of course.
Who deserve it.
Yes.
In the donut, Oshomole give Baba a lot. And he is the one who won the presidential in Edo, Edo general. So you know people work for him who deserve something. Not all those people who hide under the door, under the carpet, killing Baba. Baba know people who is in future. Because of that, Baba, let me tell you something today. That is why they remove Oshomole, chairman of APC. Because of Baba coming to be president. And which all of us know about it. So why Oshomole is not deserved to be good? And thank God he won the senator. He won it 100%. So me are contributing Obi is going under the pit toilet and he will die there. Because the way Obi doing, anybody who have common sense, we know that Obi is not coming to Nigeria to develop Nigeria. He have another agenda coming to Nigeria. Except all those senseless people who cannot see. They cannot hear for their ear. They are swallow food on their nose. That is the only people who supporting Obi. All of them, they should be ashamed of themselves. So that is my contribution this night. And I always tell you something going on. You received some of my message already.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's my contribution tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Everything you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you for calling.
Anybody don't say why Baba old, the person will never old. That is my cost to them. And nobody swear for you. The children will receive it 1 million times.
Amen. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you for calling. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Hello.
Yeah, can you reduce the volume of your listening device so that you speak up? Please go ahead.
Yeah, can you reduce the volume of your listening?
Okay, when you are ready, you call me. When you are ready, you call me. You call me, you reduce the volume of your listening device so that we can hear you. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, this is Rufus from Indianapolis.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for all that you have been doing.
Yes.
I give God the glory for your life, and you will not die young.
Amen.
Anyone that plan evil against you shall fall upon him in Jesus' name.
Amen.
So thank God for the Yorubas that our eyes are now open. I, as a person, I foresee these things years back, that Igbo, they are not resting day and night concerning their own region. They want something doing. They want to overtake Nigeria. So, with all these things, the eyes of the government itself and the Yoruba people, their eyes are now open to see and to know the evil plans of these people. So by this, I believe everybody should be battle ready. All those chances that have been given to them, I believe all those chances will cease henceforth.
Yes, can you reduce the volume of the other device? Is interrupting. Go ahead, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let the governor himself, let him be aware of all these things, that yes, it is time to work and create jobs for the people of Lagos, not for all these people to come and overtake them. See all their ways that they sell their houses to make a merriment. So it's a big lesson to the Yorubas also, not only in Lagos, throughout the Yoruba land. We too celebrate. It's too much of us. Instead of development, people can keep 10 cows, 20 cows, 40 cows on a dead body. What for? So all this thing is a lesson for us. And the way the Igbos are doing, please, I so much like their way, that is, in helping their brothers. It's not very, very common in Yoruba land. Only one person wants to be established. I want to be father to all. Instead of helping your brothers, you should see an Igbo man who open a chemist. He will have more than 3-4 people working under him. My brother, at the end of the day, he will open stuff for all of them. It's not common in Yoruba. So it's a big lesson for the Yorubas to go back to the drawing board. Your brothers are there. Many are in overseas country, but to help their people, they will not. But they want to rule, to be big man, squandering money on parties. So it's a big lesson. I so much thank you for your platform. God will continue to bless you.
Thank you.
In Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you. Okay, the number is still open. If you want to make your contribution on this, you can call in and make your contribution on this subject. It's a very important conversation here. Somebody's reminded me of something. Oh my God. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening. Good from this place. I'm calling from Turkey.
Yeah, welcome. Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, I'm so happy for you this program.
Can
I
you
really
speak up?
appreciate this.
Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I said I just came across this your platform 2 days ago, and ever since then I've been following this your program, which I've really, really, really I've really developed so much interest in this program. You know, I never knew such program, has been really, really going on. So when I came across the program, I was so delighted. I took my time. Like now I've been listening to this program now. It's almost 2 a.m. here in this place. I'm a Yoruba person. I live in Lagos. I've lived all my life in Lagos. Everything I've done it in Lagos. So, but when we are talking about these Igbos, bro, it's really, really crazy. These people are really planning a lot of things. Do you know, even here in this country that we are, and everywhere they are, there is a meeting, all of them, they are always doing a meeting. You understand? So for we all in that Nigeria to know that all these people, they have their own personal agendas, and everywhere they go, they have this kind of special meetings too. And even when you are working with them in an organization or in a firm here, even this place that is not even in Nigeria, they have this kind of caucus. Once they see you that you are a kind of hardworking person, they want to gang up against you. They want to push you out of that place you are working. You understand? They begin to see you like a threat. So all these people, I think they are just used to this. This is just the kind of person they are. I don't know how God made them. I don't know the kind of human being
So
God.
you don't know how God made them.
So it's really crazy. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. All these people are really, really tough people. And like I listened to your program yesterday when someone said you should educate them, and someone said they don't need education. That's just the basic truth. Igbos don't need education because they are not even educated. So who is going to be educating them?
I want you forget about the Igbos now. What is your comment on Obi's petition and the Senate presidency? That is what we are talking about. You understand me?
Yeah, talking about that, it's nothing to write home about. We've already what we've been saying. We've known their agenda and we've known their plans. So I don't think they should be allowed, to have such to have such position in that country, because if Senate president is more or less like a president in the country, if so to say. So it's a very powerful post that they can still control the country in one way or the other. So I don't think they should be allowed. They should not be allowed. It's not advisable. It's not
All right.
advisable.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
This is my name from Lagos, Nsiwan. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you very much. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Okay, yeah. I mean, my contribution is in line with, the issue that you have raised before on the petition that was filed by the Labour Party presidential candidate,
yes,
Mr. Peter Obi. Look, if you look at that the petition, you see that is very comical. It's almost like an anticlimax to several weeks of talking tough and promising fire and brimstone because of the loss that they've suffered in the presidential election. It is the first time that we'll be seeing an election petition where somebody that came in third is now asking INEC to disqualify the persons that won the election and the first runner-up, or that INEC should cancel the election altogether, conduct another election, and then disenfranchise the two other, contestants from contesting for the office of the president in the new election. So you will see that it is just it's a joke taken too far, and unfortunately, for those of us who can read between the lines, and we have always said that this is a ruse all along, that this so-called movement has been a ruse all along. It's very sad. It's very sad that a lot of our people fell for this joke and fell for this trick. And like I said, Nigerian people should look at the entire obedience movement for what it is. It was a trick to hoodwink people and make them believe that there's a Nigerian project that he had, to rescue Nigeria. It was never about, rescuing Nigeria from anybody. It was a clear agenda of, establishing or expanding your influence beyond where it's necessary and taking over the resources of other people. It's as simple as that, and it's as basic as that. And it is not just the Southwest that there's a pushback now. Even if you look at the Southeast, even in the Southeast as we speak today, the Labour Party has not been able to produce a governor-elect in one southeastern state as it stands today.
Yes.
So what does that tell you? It tells you that even they themselves are not buying it. So here you have people who are recommending, a drug for us or a medicine for us, and they themselves are not using the same medicine. So it is quite unfortunate. It's just that it's going to make the lesson that we have learned from here is that it's going to make a lot of us more vigilant in future. When people call you out for a movement, or when they begin to campaign for some kind of rescue mission and all these, people should be very careful and very wary and look at the people who are championing this cause, before they begin to lend their voice to some of these, so-called movements. These are political jobbers, masquerading as, activists, emergency activists. Political activism has just started in the last six months or 1 year, and then, they've cooked up a story to want to rescue the entire country, divided people along ethnic and tribal lines, and tried to take over other people's land. And it is a shame that a lot of our people fell for this ruse, and never again will we allow this kind of thing to happen.
Sure.
If you want to contest for office, you come up with policies, you come up with clearly defined philosophy that you intend to use to run your government, and it should be issue-based. Poverty does not know tribe and religion. Insecurity does not know tribe and religion. Unemployment does not know tribe and religion. So when people are talking about a lot of this, politicians should learn to, restrain themselves in their quest for, seeking political, relevance and seeking or wooing electorate to vote for them. So these are some of the things that we have learned from. This has taught us now, and going forward, we will be very, very, very vigilant. And our young people are also enjoined to be very vigilant about politicians so that they don't fall for this kind of ruse all over again. Because this is what it is. It is a ruse. It is smoke screen. People are just cooked up this idea to deceive people, and people have invested. People have been contributing money all over the world to this scheme. It's a scam, as far as I'm concerned. So it's unfortunate, and we don't need anybody to tell us. We already know that the petition is dead on arrival, because even those who are not lawyers can tell that it is so ridiculous. The requests and the prayers of that petition is so ridiculous that it's almost unbelievable that any right-thinking lawyer will put that before a judge or before an election tribunal. You don't need to go to an election tribunal to know that is a joke taken too far. You don't need to be a lawyer or a judge to know that is a joke taken too far. It is going to be, very quickly dismissed, and we are going to move on with our lives. The presidency of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to be a presidency of, national competence. The administration is going to be an administration of national competence. It is going to draw on the skills and capabilities of Nigerians far and wide, young and old, and it is going to be one of the most capable, if not the most capable governments that we are going to be witnessing since 1999. And I am saying this with some reasonable level of confidence because of the track record of the man that is involved in this. So we know who we are dealing with now. We know what to expect when it comes to Asiwaju. We know that he does not settle for less. He does not settle for mediocrity. He does not see religion. He does not see tribe. He does not see ethnicity. That is the kind of people that we need in government, in governance, to chart a new course for Nigeria. Those are the kind of people we need. We don't need people that will be coming around to whip up unnecessary sentiments when people are hungry. Christians are as hungry as Muslims. Muslims are as hungry as Christians. Igbos are as poverty-stricken as Yorubas and Fulani and all that. So we don't need all these people. So God has given us the type of leader that we need at this time, that will chart a new course for Nigeria and ensure that we have a prosperous country that we can all be proud of. And finally, again, like I always say, and I think it's important for us to, get this very straight. One of the most important hurdles, or one of the most important points a people must emphasize if we must live together peacefully as a country, is the fact that we should admit that we are different. It is self-deception when you start saying we are one. Yes, we are one, but yet we are different. If you talk to an American politician, they are honest. They will tell you America is a country of immigrants, and it is the truth. If you talk to a British politician, he will tell you the United Kingdom is a nation, is a country of 4 nations. And it is true. But you see, Nigerian politicians, we keep lying to ourselves. We keep pretending that we are what we are not. What is wrong in us admitting that we are different? What is wrong that we are admitting that we are different, but we have decided to stay together? How is that a crime? How is that a crime? Why is it so difficult for us to tell ourselves, oh boy, you are not an Igbo man. Me, I'm not an Ibibio man. Me, I'm a Yoruba man. I'm not a Fulani man. But we have decided to stay together. What is wrong in that? But we will not do that. We'll continue to deceive people and then, cook up stories about one Nigeria. When you people have a different agenda, you say it's one Nigeria. And then you have a totally different agenda. You are saying you are doing one Nigeria. You want to take other people's land. You say you are one Nigeria. You want to go and impose a governor on other people. You say you are one Nigeria, you are benefiting, from structural imbalances. You disregard fiscal federalism. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you disregard the federal structure. You take all the authority to one center in Abuja. Somebody sit down and craft the Ministry of Educational Policy for 36 states, and the person is in Abuja. Is education in Anambra State? Is it the same as education in Zamfara State? Education in Katsina State is the same thing as education in Akwa Ibom State. Education in Ekiti State is it the same thing as education in Borno State? You know, so these are some of the things. So why? And we have people have talked about this time and time again. Understand that there are federating units that has made up the various components of Nigeria. Give them authority to be able to design bespoke policies that directly address the issues of their people at the various subnational levels. That is how countries are run. That is how multi-ethnic, multicultural, multi-religious countries are run. You devolve powers to the federating units or the regional units. That was how we started until we messed it up in 1966. We have to begin to devolve a lot of this power, just like Mr. President has done with the power, devolution of electricity, devolution of powers to the state on electricity and all that. That is what we should be doing. More of that is expected, so that each component unit of Nigeria is able to chart a new course for its people based on their capability and based on their needs. That is how you can sustain what remains of Nigeria. If we press ahead with this structure that we have, and we press ahead with this false narrative of one Nigeria that we have imposed on ourselves in the last 100 years, we will put the country to too much stress and pressure that we are going to have serious problems down the line. It is staring us in the face. We can see it. So that's why some of us are saying, look, don't deceive me. I'm not a blind man. I know I am different from other people. I know other people are different from me. Let us admit that. Our admittance of our difference, individual difference, is the first step to national unity. That is the first step to national unity. If we fail to admit our individual differences like we have done in the last 100 years, and we continue to press ahead with these lame arguments about being one Nigeria, irrespective, we are asking for trouble. And God help us all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. Okay. I think I missed somebody's call here. Somebody was trying to call me. Let me call you back. Of course, we are tribal people. I've always been saying it. When some people say, "Oh, at this age, you are talking about tribe," you are stupid. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening.
I salute you.
I've been trying. Thanks for calling me back.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just have a few things that I want to talk about regards to those topics.
Yes.
First of all, I want to talk about the election in Lagos, regards to that guy. And I want you to listen very well. Because you see, these guys, these IPO, they have mission. They have mission. Everything they are doing, regards to Obi, regards to that bad, but they have mission. It's not that they have given good intention for Nigeria. Neither do they have good intention for Lagos. But they just want to carry out their plans, right? Now, regards to Gbadebo, listen to this. They are claiming that Gbadebo, they gave it to him. It's not his name. It's not Gbadebo. But they gave it to him the way I see it. And I will analyze it for you now. The way I see it, they gave him the name in order to carry out their mission. Okay, now, we have 3 Yoruba men, okay, that contested for this governorship seats, right? Let's take Gbadebo, yes, Gbadebo, Yoruba. We have 3 Yoruba men, right? One of them won the seat. We didn't hear anything from Jando. But Gbadebo is a Yoruba. Why are the Igbos crying? Why are they crying for Gbadebo losing seat? Why are they crying? Why are they causing trouble? Why is it them that are shouting on the social media? If they said he's a Yoruba man, why is it the Igbos problem? Because I don't understand them. Because they are very, very tricky. They are very, very cunning. And now, everybody has now understand their problem, understand their plans. Their plan was to install this guy, Chinedu guy, on us in Yoruba land. That is what they were trying to do. And when they see that it didn't work, they were angry. They were crying all around on social media, everywhere, that they want to kill them, they want to do this because they don't. And regards to okay, let's see this. Presidential election. Look at how you won everywhere, Southeast, took all the 97%. How come they couldn't go? Because I was expecting them to take like 8 seats for governorship this time. Like 8 states. They couldn't get any. Who is fooling who? And Obi think he's smart. He's not smart. Because I think because they are donating money for him. And that money is enjoying it from them. How can you go to court? You that is number 3. I don't know any student in a class. You are in a 3rd position in a class. And you are fighting the person that is 1st position. And you are saying that they should give you the 1st position. Who does that? Who does that? Obi just want to be causing problem in the country. And I think the government should be watching all that. And I believe that it's those IPOB guys that are pushing it because they are contributing money for him in order to go to court and do all that. Because the step that is taking doesn't really make sense. It doesn't make sense. How can you go to court and tell the judge that they should cancel the election and they should make you the winner when you are number 3? They should make you the winner, and Asiwaju should not even contest in the. Who does that? We are not fools. Even if him is a fool because he's acting like a fool. He's going up and down with his IPO boys. They are doing the same thing in Lagos. They are doing the same thing everywhere. Because now, the IPO boys that have been crying for their Biafra land since all these years, they couldn't get it. So they want to use Obi to get Nigeria, the whole Nigeria. And now that they see that it didn't work as well, now, at this time, they said they should go to court. So you will go to court and cancel the election, and other people in the north, in the southwest, we will fold our hands. We'll be watching you to take over the country. What do you think they are doing? Are they playing game or something? What do you think they are doing? They just want to cause trouble. And I believe that those IPO, they are using this to cause trouble in Nigeria so that they can get asylum abroad. That is what they are trying to do. Look at the one that said he tore his passport. Who was he fooling? Who was he fooling? You tore your passport. When you tore your passport, are you living in the country without any passport? Without any passport? What about your visa? What about your stay? What about what makes you to stay in the country? Who are they fooling, for goodness sake? Who are they fooling? We are not stupid. You say you tear your Nigerian passport, so what? You can tell it if he likes, but I believe that's not the original passport he's using, because you cannot tear your passport and stay in somebody else's country. You know? And regards to the Orji Uzo Kalu, I don't believe Orji Uzo Kalu should be the Senate president, because I don't know why this. I'm sorry, the Igbo people, they just like to be eating where they didn't sow. They just have to be reaping where they didn't sow. You didn't work for Asiwaju now. They came there to do the campaign. You didn't come out. They came to do the campaign in your state. You didn't come out. You didn't campaign for him. You said because you don't want problem or something like that. You didn't come out. And again, you didn't even give him votes. What about all those that are really working? So you should just come and reap everything. I think that Pablo should be the Senate president because he deserves it. He worked hard for it. I think he deserves it. So that's all I want to say tonight.
Thank you. Very nice conversation. You understand everything that is going on. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I just don't want to take your time because although what you are saying tonight, because I want to bring another issue up, but because it's not the topic you want to say
What
tonight,
issue? Can you just bring it up? Just bring it up a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about the answers as well, because I know that answers is IPOB mission as well.
Yes.
Because when the answers started, right, in Nigeria, we were even happy for the youth that okay, they are killing them and all that. And after like a week or two, we just saw them at the Lekki toll gates. It was a mission that was carried out by Apple. If you remember, that girl that pronounced the Lekki massacre.
Yes.
Do you know after some time he ran away from the country?
Yes.
He ran to Canada to seek asylum.
Yes.
And they turned him down. They didn't give it to her at that young age. Because they used all of them against Asiwaju. That was what they did. And now they were campaigning for answers, but you went to gathered at Lekki toll gate. Is that where the police stay? At Lekki toll gate. Is that what the police that said they are protesting? But is that where they stayed? You didn't go to Abuja. You didn't go to the police headquarters to go and come. But you stayed because that was how they carry out their all the work they plan, the IPO plan. No, I just want you to look at it from that angle. But they want to use all those things against Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if you understand what I mean. And they are saying it was him that sent the army. Was Asiwaju in the office? It's Asiwaju Buhari that can give order to the armies. But because those young Igbo boys or children or Igbo youths, whoever they are, the IPO, their intention, their mission was to gang against Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That was what they wanted to carry out. And that was why they keep mentioning his name, that he sent the army, because they know the presidential election will come eventually, and they want to use it because Asiwaju is their problem. He is their problem, that they know that it can cause like obstacles, to them. So, and they want to do everything they can to ensure that it didn't work or it didn't contest or something like that. That all those things is their mission, is IPOB or young Igbo. But it's unfortunate that they use our young Yorubas guys as well in order for them to be able to get enough votes. But unfortunately, they couldn't. So all those things, and another thing that I want them to stop saying is to be insulting Asiwaju, because in Yoruba, they cannot stay in Yoruba land and be insulting him, calling him names, calling him Chief Numbu or things like that, because they have their leaders that are corrupt, that have been jailed, but they will never mention their own leaders. They protect their own leaders. but they will be insulting our own leader. They need to stop all that. Because they want to use all that in order to prevent Asiwaju from contesting or from winning the election. That was why they are saying all that. They need to stop calling names. Because they have their leaders that have been jailed for corruption, like Ibori, like Olisa Metu, all those ones. They've been jailed. But there was no court that finds Asiwaju Bola Tinubu guilty of corruption. So all those young people, guys, they need to stop insulting him in Yoruba land or in any way. He's our leader. We don't root to their leader. We don't insult their leader. We don't call their leader names. Whereas they are protecting their own leaders. They never attack their leader, their governors for corruption for once. But they will be mentioning Asiwaju Tinubu that is corrupt. Even if he's corrupt, did you come to the Southeast to take their money? Did you do anything in the Southeast? And they will be saying it's corrupt. But unfortunately, our youth are following them and saying, yes, it's true. Because they don't know history. Because they don't know all these Igbo guys. That they are very, very cunning in character. They are very cunning in character. They are very dubious in character. They are manipulative. That is how they do. Well, they will be saying there is one Nigeria. That is when they need something from you. They will be saying it's one Nigeria. But after, when you don't give it to them what they want, then they will start insulting you. They will start calling you names. They will start insulting you. So they need to stop all that. We are not going to take all that rubbish from them anymore. We will stand up against them for calling our leader names. Because it's our leader, that's the only person that is standing for us now, politically. So they need to stop it. They need to go and face their leaders and be attacking their leaders that are stealing all their money. Attacking all their leaders that are stealing all their money and that have been judged for it. But they will never say that. I could see that in those people, guys. They will never face their own leaders. But they will be insulting our own leader. It is high time for them to stop it. Thank you. That's all I want to say tonight.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate that. All right, guys. I think I've actually heard a lot of people's comment on this. Which is actually what I've also been thinking about as well. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Aga Shima. Good evening. Long time.
I salute you. Please go ahead. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead, your contribution.
In fact, I tried your number the other day to talk. It didn't allow it. Let me say it didn't allow me. I'm not accusing you, but I will just start to be praising you.
I don't need praise. I don't need praise. I've been here for 4 hours. I just need you go straight to the point, and that's it. You understand me?
You need praise. I need to give you thanks. So if not because of you, this joy where we get, we don't get this joy. This coup, we didn't know that these people who set coup for us. You understand? A lot of them, now shame will catch them at the end of the day. Shame, now go catch them. See, make I tell you something. These people don't know, say, na our land and they don't know. And the only thing that we make Baba Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu to offend us is not to take action against these people. We dey vex well, we dey vex because from day one, I've told you this, that from day one, I didn't support this when they were talking of their of this SARS, because these people, you always tell us that these people have connects, they have systems of operating, and when they will enter you don't know. These people enter house. I was warning my people that time. They said, no. They don't okay, people are okay. They don't. I said, me,
NSAS? How does NSAS turn now to end Buhari? How does NSAS now enter to insult others? Among the whole government, the whole Nigeria at that time, it's only someone that will go to Abuja 2 times, 3 times a day. They want to kill the man self. You understand? I was in their midst today. I was in their midst yesterday, today, in Lagos Island. I told them the truth according to you. Me, I know they fear them. I just let them know that there is nothing you can do. I say, God save you that you put yourself where you belong. If you don't, God save you. And I want you to be doing that. Because if you don't do that, Yoruba people, they verse. And any day we verse, things go scatter. Okay, I see, man.
Yep.
Not be small work they do for us. God will bless your generation to generation.
Bless you more.
You will never decay. Your pocket will never run dry. The jar of oil will never run dry.
Amen.
You continue to be flourish. Okay, Zima, these people get different types of system. Don't be too relentless. They will still come. Go and write it down. They'll still come in another distance. But you know, we have plan for them that day. Assuming they just do any protest in Lagos that day. By now, we are expecting them. We are expecting them. Let them just come and plan anything in Lagos again.
Just be ready, my brother. Just be ready. It is not yet finished until it's finished, or over until it's over.
You still need to be telling the whole world, because still not because of you that give us those corners. Because I've known for long that these people have corners. There's nothing you can do. You cannot win them. You discover that sometimes they would like to take over your page from you. That spirit of dominance is in them. You will be doing program. They would like to take over that page.
Exactly.
You will allow them to talk. They will allow them to talk. They will not allow. Sometimes they will come out in different way. In the whole tribe, as in the whole world, they are the most criminals. They are causing problem now between me and my clients. These people. When you want to buy market of 100,000, they will tell, because of money they want to make that day. They will tell you market that you're supposed to buy like 100,000. They will double it and still they can even add it to it. It will now become like 300,000. As if you've hit the money or something. You go like 2-3 places. That's how it will be. Okay. No, they don't get money anything. No, they are criminal.
Okay, all right. I have to let you go. I didn't see your comment. I didn't see your comment on Obi Petition and the Orji Uzo Kalu demand for Senate presidency.
Now I was playing it outside my gate in our estate. I was playing it. One of them was passing by that I'm wasting my data. I said, what concern you by wasting my data? I bought enough data to challenge anybody that unchallengeable. I've been watching your this thing since afternoon. You think I'm not following you? I didn't off it too. I was watching it. I watched it. I slept. I just woke up now that we are seeing on this matter. I called you again.
Okay.
They are criminal everywhere. They are in everywhere.
Okay.
I don't mind them.
Let me go and sleep then.
We are not in their time.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate
you, my brother.
All right. Okay, that was a nice conversation, guys. I think I've been able to pick up everybody's call. I don't know, but I'm sorry if I did not pick up your call. We've done our 4 hours. Usually we do 4 hours. You notice how they tried to pick up my page earlier when I was live. You know, they tried to. It's like everything just disappeared. I couldn't see myself. It's like my camera. I don't know. I don't just know what happened, but. We know that they have been reporting this page for a long time. So please, what you can do is to share, you like and you share. That way you can be able to beat their whatever they are reporting. So if you can just take time now, like the video, share it. That way we can be able to overcome them. Of course, we have been overcoming them, so we are not tired. The truth is that they are not tired. They are reinforcing. They are looking for ways. They are listening to our conversation. In fact, the secret right now is that they don't want to be saying what they want to do again. They are planning it in secret right now, and they want to do it by themselves. They will just come out and do it. So that is why I've been saying that the federal government, the authority, have to be proactive. Anybody that is making such statements, now I know they are going to be hiding. All of them must be investigated, invite them and investigate them and record it, and make sure that they are going to be held responsible for whatever or anything should happen. You understand me? So that is how we are going to do it. So any comment, don't neglect any comment from any of them. We know that very soon they are going to stop the comment, but don't neglect it, because that is their intention. They are IPOP terrorists. They are criminals. There is nothing else that they are looking for. You can see that they are not talking about all the problems that happen in the southeast. Their focus is only in Lagos. Their focus is only in Lagos. They are not concerned about any other thing. And every time they say NSAS, because that was what they created so that they can use it as an excuse. But they all failed because Baba Tinubu has overcome it. He's the president-elect and there's nothing. That petition that you saw, Obi, we are going to be talking about it. That's why I'm not in a rush. I just wanted to hear all of you, your comments. We are going to dig deep further into that petition. If we read it one by one, you will see that everything that Obi wrote in that petition is they are all the things that they have been talking about on the IPOP platforms. Demi Lola Abbas say on TikTok. I don't want TikTok because I learned that TikTok, they are using it to trace people. So I think I've deleted TikTok, but it's still there. I have the account. Anyways, but just what I'm trying to say is that everything written on that petition, Obi petition, are the things that the IPOP people have been talking about on their platform. I'm telling you, they are the things. You will hear them say, Baba Tinubu is a thief, is a drug baron. And then when you look at is a thief, they say, what is a thief? Even Chinedu mentioned it by himself. Alpha Beta. They say he's the one that stole what do you call it? The toll gate. That was why they went there. That was why they went there. So I believe that this answer something must be revisited, and all the people involved must be investigated, tried, and punished. If not, it will happen again. That is all I can tell you. If you might not agree with what I'm saying, but that is the reality. Are you getting me now? That is the reality. That is what really happened. Are you getting me now? They bomb property, and they only making reference to the one that happened in Lagos. So they are not talking about the properties that they burned down and other issues in every other state. They are focusing on the one that happened in Lagos because that was actually the main target. If you listen to the broadcast, you understand me? It is, if you listen to the broadcast of IPOP through Nnamdi Kanu, you will hear it. The target was Lagos and to burn down everything. That is what, but everything has just failed. Are you getting me now? And just like we have said before, they brought these different actors as avenue for them to do anything. But these people are just IPOP Biafra people. Are you getting me now? They are the IPOP Biafra people. They are criminals. I have worked with them. I have seen that they don't have any good intention. They don't have anything. In fact, somebody was telling me, oh, Nsima, you were promoting Biafra before. How come you are now supporting Tinubu? I said, so what does that mean? So as I was talking about Biafra, I was supposed to support Obi. He now said, yes, I understood. Because that is not what I understood. I was fighting for the freedom of my people, justice, development. I never knew that the IPOP Biafra is just a political tool that they are using to cause problem in Nigeria in order for them to get Igbo presidency. That is what happened. I understood that. and they were trying to push Obi so that I would start, can you imagine me promoting Obi or pushing Obi or talking about Obi? Now I could have followed them and say, oh, let's go back to Biafra again. This is nonsense criminality. We have busted them. I get him in, and now they are not even hiding it. They are not even hiding it. They are saying now that Obi did not win, let us go back to our Biafra. And the most exciting thing is that nobody is stopping Biafra. Go to your state. It's so easy. What you need to do, everybody, just move to your state and develop your state. They say, allow us to go. Who is holding you? Is there anybody holding you? There's nobody holding you. Go to your place and develop your place. Stop moving about from Akwa Ibom to River State, from River State to Lagos. And when you go there, you want to take people's land. But I'm happy that the Yoruba people, they have stood up right now and to stop the criminality. That is what they are planning. There's nothing else, guys. We have lots of other conversation we are going to talk about. Obi, at a point, Obi brought a woman and said that this woman did not have money to buy oven for a cake business or whatever. That was a lie. That was a lie. The lady that Obi gave that money is a popular artist or a popular celebrity. All those things are lies. All of them are lies. We have busted it. There are also many stories of Obi dealing with drugs and all of that. We have the story and we are going to reveal it. Because since Obi is the one talking about drugs, we are going to be looking at all the cases and the allegations about Obi. We have all of them. A lady that will accuse Obi that he was the one that sent her on. We will look at all those cases. Let's talk about it. Let people begin to talk about it. Are you getting me now? Because that is the conversation. Obi told us initially that his mandate was stolen. Instead of him to prove to us how his mandate was stolen, he's talking about something else. You understand me? Are you getting me now? Instead of Obi to prove to us how his mandate was stolen, he did not talk about that one. Oh. He went further to be talking about different thing that does not even make sense. It has nothing to do with the election at all. So we already have the insight. We already have even what the court is going to say. We already know it already. Because it has nothing to do with the election. It has not, so the court will just dismiss all this rubbish. It's a complete nonsense. It's laughable. It's something for people to just laugh. Are you getting me, guys? So thank you very much. It's wonderful conversation. Let us end it here, guys. We will come back again, hopefully, tomorrow or this morning, anytime. We will come back to continue this conversation. This is very, very important. The IPOP criminals, they are everywhere. Their intention is not for anything good. They are looking for every little thing, every little opportunity to cause problem, to cause destruction. That is what they want. That is what they want to do. That is what they want to achieve. That is why they are bringing different things to push, to incite the people to do it. But I'm so much happy that the Yoruba people are beginning to see, because it's only the Yeye British that will join them. My people are Akwa Ibom, they don't join that rubbish. You never join it. You never join. We'll never join. I'm telling you guys, we'll never join. So that is it. I salute you. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you for the opportunity, guys. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for your contribution. Without you, we can't do this. And one important thing I want to say, I hear so many people say, oh, Yoruba people in Sima is. No, this is not about Yoruba people. All of us, we are passing through the same thing, especially all of us in the South. The IPOP people, they have taken over our land. They claim our land. They say our land belongs to them and all of that. We are asking them to go to their place and do their business. If they want to visit us, if they want to come to Akwa Ibom or any other place in the South, they are welcome. They should obey the rules, they obey the law of the land, and they'll be able to progress, and we support them. But for them to come and claim our land, is something that we don't support. Very soon, it's going to happen to Edo, because I can see that they have penetrated Edo State and Delta State very well. Anyways, so thank you very much, guys. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom people, we are not Igbos. We speak Ibibio language. South, we are not Igbos. We have different languages. We have different group people. We have Ijo, we have Ibibio, and now We have so many people. We have even these Igodomi, Edo people. There are so many other tribes in that area. So we are not Igbos. So the Yoruba people must know that, because I see that, I think the Yoruba people don't understand that we are not Igbos. We are Ibibio. We are different people. We speak our language. We have our own culture. We have our own language. So our culture must be recognized. In fact, one of the things that even make me to come out and talk is that I discovered that our culture is going. My own Akwa Ibom, my BBO language, everything is going. They are not calling us Igbo, Igbo. What happened? We have our culture, we have our own dressing, we have our own food, we have everything. But what is going on here? So I don't want that to happen. Let everybody respect everybody's culture, respect everybody's identity and language and food. That is who we are. We are indigenous people, and there is nobody that is a minority in Nigeria. That is the truth. Thank you very much, guys. I salute you. Stay blessed. We continue to pray for our president-elect and all the political elected position members in the progressive family. We pray for good health. We pray for strength. We pray for ability for them to be strong, for ability to form a good team that will help them to deliver prosperity, peace, and unity in Nigeria. That is what we want. I'm a Nigerian, and I'm proud to be a Nigerian, because we know that we have a president-elect that have the interests of us at heart, and is going to bring prosperity to all of us. We pray for the president-elect Asiwaju for proper understanding, for good health, for strength, to be able to take us out of this situation to a prosperous nation, full of development, innovation, peace, and progress. May God bless you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and may God bless all of us. Stay blessed, guys, my people. Stay blessed. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Bye-bye for now, guys. Bye-bye. Bye for now, guys.